Yeah, alright. I guess I'll start now then, since there's a raid. Forcing my hand in it. Hello and welcome back to the Vera channel, and also, thank you, Billy, for the raid. How was the fortnight? Did you enjoy your Peter Griffin? Do you have the bird is the word emote? Because that sounds amazing. And I might install just for that emote. I might do that just so I can make Leon and friends do it. That might not be a bad idea. We'll see. It's a grind to get it. Oh, it's a season pass thing. It's not a store thing. That makes sense. I mean, I knew Peter was season pass, but anyway, Ika, thank you for 21 months. I much appreciate it. But also, hello, Minaxi. Billy with the raid. Thank you. Mr. Faceless, thank you. Trashcan raid. Watch it. Bird is the word. E-Ghost, hello. Billy, hello. Hi. You're only level 10. I mean, it just came out today. That's reasonable. That's fair. It's gonna take a while. I don't know if they still exist or if, I mean, they're always trying to crack down on them, I feel. But personally, when it comes to season passes, like, I tend to do like a couple real matches and then I bounce into those fake game types that are just for farming experience, because it's like, listen, I already paid for it. I've been playing a couple hours. How about you just give me some free points? That's what I usually do, personally. For the one season pass, I actually got all the way through. Every other season pass, I've fallen off after like 2 or 3 pages. He was in pain. It's painful. Apparently there's a boss version. Apparently they made a boss version of Peter, which is pretty cool, in addition to the one you can, like, buy. And he does the thing. Does the thing when you beat him. Which is cool. Need to find a better grind mode. I could send you the ones I used to use. If they're still in existence. But I'd have to look them up real quick. I'll do that after stream, though, if I remember. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll do it real quick, but later real quick. Anyway, welcome in. Hi. We got shout out. You got shout out? Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you for shout out, Minaxi. Yeah, we're playing Australia games, except we're not playing Australia games. Neither of the games we're playing today takes place. The last bit was you hot dropping Peter. Good. I approve of this. This is a good thing. Aussie time. So not actually Aussie time. Adjacent to Australia time. Because I wanted to do 2 games tonight because I felt like it, and I needed to come up with a theme. And one of them takes place in New Zealand, which is near Australia. And one of them takes place in the Wampa Islands, which is not real, but also it's near Australia. So we're playing almost Australia games today. That's the theme. Let's go to gameplay. I've been missing Crash Bandicoot a lot, and I really want to finish Please Be Happy. So that's the plan for the evening. This for a while, and then that when my brain is fried. Yeah. I don't remember where I think we left off on Crash stuff. I know we did some stuff with the crocodile. And then occasionally we have stuff with, like, Tana from the other dimension, which is pretty neat. What if the Wampa Islands are future Australia? There we go! That could be it. Okay, yeah, we are Crash right now. Cool. Let me take a drink, too. I missed streaming. I haven't streamed in a while. I missed you all. I'm sorry, I've been really busy. I'm in the midst of finals. My hardest finals are done, except I have a ton of art I have to get done in the next week. So next weekend, I should be able to do some more streaming, because I can fit it in better. This weekend was the last one that was completely insane, and after this weekend, things are going to be lighter, so that's good. Yeah, and then we'll have a lot this month, and I'm considering kind of switching schedule stuff around a little bit, because, PlayStation, I had to renew my PlayStation Plus, because I realized that a lot of my games that I own on here are through PlayStation Plus, but they jacked up the price of PlayStation Plus, and I don't think I want to stay on PlayStation Plus. So I might prioritize some of the games on there, so I can then not renew my subscription, because I don't want to pay extra money for it anymore. It sucks. They're jacking it up a lot, and I don't like it. And thank you. Fortunately, I don't have to worry too much about, like, I don't have to study. I just had, like, a huge research paper and a smaller paper that I got done this weekend, and, 2 art portfolios to finish, which is easier for me to do. It still takes time, but it's just easier to do. And then I have, like, a final test for another class, but that class is super easy, so it should be fine. Anyway, I'm awful at this game, so, I'm sure the fact that I haven't played in, like, 2 months is going to mean I'm going to do great. Oh yeah, I forgot there's, like, a billion skins in this game. Like, every single stage? Does every single stage have a skin unlocked? Yeah, that's wild. Hold on, let's pick a skin. What do we got? What do we got? Also, how's the game volume, by the way? Is that good? I haven't used the Elgato the whole time, but it looks okay. I think so, probably. Discover the effect of Imbrio's potion. Hell yeah. Classic style. Audio good. Awesome. Thank you. The Embryo inverted. I don't own that one. How dare you? I don't own Beat the Game. That's crazy. Don't show them to me if I don't have them. It's mean. Audio good so far. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Oh yeah, I really like this, Crash's is okay, but I really like her version of the cave outfit. It gives her really neat hair. Also, oh, this one was cool. No, was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. It was, this one right here was really cool. Hello, Gazania. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, they're all pretty good designs, but, like, this one in particular was really cool because, it throws, like, paint out when... No, that was a level. That was a level. The level where you unlock this one had a cool thing. Did I ever show that on stream? I want to go find that real quick if we can, actually, because it was really neat looking. Let's do that. It was back a ways. Yeah, paint attacks. But it was like, I don't think the paint attack... I think there might be a paint attack visual thing, but there was an actual level that was black and white. And it was one of these. It was this one. Yeah. I don't know if there's any other that are black and white like that, but we're not going to play this whole stage. I just want to show it because I remember it being really cool. So I do want to try to actually get through to the end because there's like I could blow a billion hours replaying these stages because there's like so much I missed. Paint level, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I do want to, in the future, play, like, the first Crash Trilogy, too, now that I know these games are neat. Look how cool that is! So, yeah, I do a paint attack, but, like, the level itself also is cool, because, like, it comes into full color. We want to just play this level? I guess we could. Might as well, since we're here. Try to get something we didn't get before. Hope everyone's been having a good weekend, though. With the Fortnite and all of that. Wait, also, that Lego Fortnite thing, is that a thing that's out, or is that a thing that's, like, planned for the... Is that, like, its own mode? I didn't really look into it. I just know there was a lot of Lego junk. You're back home. You should well, I'm glad you made it home safely. And, get some rest while you're there. Relaxing well now. Good. Oh yeah, we got a slide too, that's right. That was bad. I could have died there. It's a combo with Fortnite and Rocket League. But, like, is it a separate, mode, or are they just a bunch of skins? Or something? Rocket League makes sense, though. Like, they've already had, like, Lego Forza before. So, I mean, Rocket League's kind of an extension of that. You woke up with that Goldfinger song in your head the other day? I'm glad. I'm glad. That's what I hope happens for everybody. I can no longer auto-publish my VODs, but it was worth it. Twitch didn't like that for some reason. I can't imagine why. Are we back at the beginning? Yeah. You know, we'll just play the next level that we're actually on. I don't need to do the challenge ones right now. Let's get to where we're supposed to be. I just wanted to show the color thing, because I thought it was cool. Yeah, no, Superman's a good song, though. Da, 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 da. You can re-enable the auto-publish after a while, though. Good, good, good. That's good to know. I don't want to do that until after special event stream, the award stream. By the way, everybody, there's the 2nd annual Game Awards coming up this coming Thursday. That's the Thursday of this week, as in like in 4 days. And also, you should join the Discord, and you can find links to all of... I keep doing that because I'm on Mood all the time. Just join the Discord and find links to all of the polls. And the Discord is me and a bunch of friends, including Billy, for everyone who just came from Billy's. If you're not already in there, you should be. And we're going to do the Game Awards, and they're going to be so good. So you should be there. What are you doing with your life? But vote, because the more votes, the better. I think... on average, we got like 15 to 17 votes on like everything right now. But there's a lot of categories and a lot of options to choose from at this point. So, you know, every little bit could help push something over the top, since I have a feeling there will probably be at least a few ties, but I'm not looking at any of the results until the actual stream. So, yeah. Hi, Discord. I'm Casey. Ha, 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 ha. Hello, Casey. Welcome in. But, yeah. That's Thursday, so make sure to vote if you haven't. Okay, let's get back up to present. Let's roleplay as the crocodile guy. Dingo Davy. Something like that. Dingo Daniel. Dingo Dan. I'm gonna call him Dingo Daniel. That sounds right to me. Thank you for cheers, thank you! I didn't do anything. I navigated the map. Let's go. Very exciting. Bear is repeating. You voted. Good. Good. Yeah, remember, get votes. Get votes. Make your voice heard. The categories are also your voice. I will not take credit for any of those categories. I don't want to take credit for any of those categories, but they sure are categories, and you can vote in them. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun times. Oh, let me take some more coffee. Bean juice. You made 2 of them? Good. Good. You made the, let me think. Fortnite skin. Fortnite skin for sure, right? And, I don't think you did best, Billy. Moment. I don't think. Unless you did. Was that you? Yes, the boat. Okay, it was boat. Oh, no, we got it. Nerd. Okay. Beat the nerd. I forget we can just slam down on them. I did that on boxes, but we're some. How dare you? I'm trying to play a video game and you're gonna come skiing through here like a punk. Can I kill them? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't try. Wait, where'd they come from? I don't even know where they came from. Did they just drop down from the sky? Maybe. I didn't actually need to use this scan. I was gonna start with Crash, but this works good. I just wanted to look at that paint stage. But yeah, I will definitely look into picking up the trilogy collection thing at some point. Those are like remakes of the first 3, right? It's not just a collection of like ROMs, it's the actual... That went poorly. The actual games we made. Is that also Toys for Bob? Did they get freed from Call of Duty Town yet? Or are they still stuck in Call of Duty Town? Oh yeah, it's an explosive box. When they explode, you explode. That's what happens. That's how explosions work. Okay. Podcon? No, I was saying... No, I said Toys for Bob is the studio who made this game, and I think they might have been the ones to remaster the first trilogy. But they were taken off of these to be forced to work on COD, because every team has to be put on the COD team. Because dumb studio would rather not put people on their own projects that, like, cater to different audiences and in themselves are totally valid. That's... Oh, I did the thing again! I did the thing again! I just really love slamming the ground. I gotta do butt slams everywhere, even when I die. It's illegal not to. I never got an answer about that Lego thing, though. Is that a separate mode, or is it just something for the base mode? Like, you just kind of select it as a game type at the beginning? You know, I keep dodging that guy and being like, I'll just hit these boxes while I'm at it, and I don't learn. I do the same thing on repeat. It's pretty good. Pretty solid. Billy said separate. Okay, got it. That's cool. I mean, that means they're a lot less limited in how they do it. Well, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because it means, like, it's gonna need way more production time to make everything, potentially. But also, everything's not gonna be... Okay. Huh. Unless they just, like, copy-pasted the entire map and were like, alright, let's replace all of these models with Lego enemies instead. Because I think that the map is still normal, but like I saw like enemies and stuff, and like there was like a Lego shark and stuff, so like I think everything that spawns in the map is Legos. My research was 30 seconds of watching a trailer while multitasking. I was busy working on art all day. I was working on art and watching video essays. We're doing good now. We're doing good. I like the song. Oh, okay. Ice is slippery when it's slippery. As always. Yeah, I missed the streaming with all of you. I didn't show up on the Nazis to hang out and play games, which was a lot of fun. But it's been a while since I've been able to make a stream. I guess just since last Sunday, right? When we started 15. Which thankfully seemed to run incredibly well, except for like 2 little brief moments where it didn't. That said, like, it still ran and looked way better than it did when I played it on PS4, which was really exciting too. Yeah, yesterday was a lot of fun. I am terrible at finding myself in Duck Game, but it's also really fun. As a WarioWare, like, aficionado, I like how fast and frantic it is. Dun, dun, dun. Those, I don't know how the skiers even exist. I think they're just like a weird anomaly in this world. They just sort of spawn into existence when they feel like it. Oh wait, can we slam it? I don't think slamming actually helps. It's just timing the jump off of it. Pressure does not matter. You like the drums? Are there drums in it? I don't even remember the drums. Oh, right, we got this thing. Yeah, right? And that's why you don't miss your jump. I get it. I understand clearly now. Thank you, Infinite Lives. What else have I been up to? I've mostly been up to school. That's pretty much been it for the most part. I played 14 with Ika on Thursday. That was cool. A little break from my schoolwork there. Not a lot of games. Oh, I did play Suika. I got a 3500 on Suika because I'm cool. And that's like really high. And I am a superhero. How was 14? 14 was good. I unlocked a new class and it's really fun. It's like Monk, but instead of a monk, it's a person with a gun. Now you can shoot people, and when you would punch before, you shoot people now. It's crazy. Okay, that works. Still got to play Suika. Been playing the fan games of it. See, the thing with the fan games is like, I think some of those look decent. I watched a bunch of them. I watch Alpha Rad videos a lot, and the secondary channel, where they're playing different games like every day, and they did like Suika for like 3 weeks, but it was all different fan games, and a couple of them look pretty good. Most of them are trash, for sure, but a couple look pretty decent. Is that Suika? No, it's not. So my high score before was 2800, and that lasted for over a month. And then, like 3 days ago, I broke 3000. And not only did I break 3000, I ended up getting 3515, which is like way higher than I ever expected. And I think it's like higher than almost every person else I've seen do it, except for like Sea-Dog. Sea-Dog is like 15 points ahead of me. But aside from that, like, I actually beat most streamers I've seen play it, which is pretty sick. And then I like looked it up to see what like the high score for different streamers are, and I think like I actually was ahead of everyone in Shoujo, which made me feel pretty proud. And then I looked at the HoloLive, and I think Hachima had like an 8000. So I'm not gonna touch that. Hello, Leah. Welcome. Welcome. This Guns is the other new class? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. You've gotten 4200? Get out of my stream, that's terrifying. I just spent 80 hours in the game, so I get a multiplier bonus on my high score. Just so you know. My 3515 is actually the equivalent of a 13,000. So hard to time this right. Where it just randomly works. That's what my lead-in score was. The 2800 was like my second or third game ever. And then I tried really hard and played like 2 to 3 hours every night for a month. And eventually, I broke it by a big margin. But yeah, if you got 4200, I think you beat like almost everybody ever. I'm still taking my victory though. It's the hardest I've worked at a video game in a long time, and that's kind of sad, but I'll take it. Why can't I get the timing good? Come on. Oh my god, I hate this part. Okay. I'm glad there's no timer. Jesus, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, alright. Oh, you're supposed to time this. Okay. That was awful. That was legitimately awful. Okay. I'm not getting that box. I just want out of here. There we go. There we go. Come on. I may have just screwed myself over. Which is unfortunate. Because it was so hard to get here. Oh, those are insta-kill. Those are insta-kill. I needed to use that box that I just destroyed to get over them. But the upsetting part is, that part before wasn't like, it was its own kind of hard, where it's just like getting the timing right. It sucks. So, it's a bummer I gotta do that part again. I don't mind the rest of this. So I'm gonna look up the because I'm curious. I want to double check. It's really hard to get a record of everyone's scores, but I'm not doing that actually. Yeah, I don't remember what that was. Someone had a record of the HoloLive score specifically, from like a month ago, and I just had to check people's VODs to give myself a pat on the back over my achievement. Oh, no. No. Hey, nope. Messed it up. Nah. Oh my god, this is the worst part of the level. Okay. Christopher Bob, you did a good job with your game, but this part here is like the bad kind of not fun. This is bad. I don't like this. I would rather be dying right now. I would much rather be dying right now. See if we can do this and live. Oh! Oh! You can jump on them when time is stopped, and I didn't realize it. Never mind. Okay. I didn't have to, like, purposely start over because I messed it up before. I just thought I had to. Okay. How do... Not like that. I'm really glad that's a checkpoint at least. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, how I've missed this!
You're not allowed to ski, Cortex. It's elite. So that reminds me, are my eyes working properly again, or is this thing still screwed up? Okay, they're working right again. That's good. I wasn't able to blink earlier for some reason. It's really annoying, but it seems like we're better. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mentioned this before too, but so I will be doing a lot of streams starting next weekend through the end of the year, but then I'm going to be on hiatus for a while. 2 weeks for sure, but potentially more than that. So we're just gonna cram as much this year as we can. Okay, we'll do the side level I missed it before. Let's go. I died on purpose because I needed to know that that was down. Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay. We'll come back to that. Hello, friend. Let's go. Snow Bear. But yeah, we have like a couple pretty big things. I don't know if I'm gonna do a Christmas stream or not this year. Like, I don't know if it's worth it. Big effort streams are kind of a lot to do. I know I'm gonna do like a New Year's Eve thing, and we got the awards show, but it might just be a bunch of daily whatever until that time comes. 15 for sure. And then try to finish RE4 and some other stuff.
I'm having fun. Can you tell?
Oh, I almost got a tape. That's cool. He does look like he's having fun though. Give me thing points, thank you. Control unlocked. Continue. Okay. Next up. Oh, that's right. No, maybe I forgot. I mentioned the plus thing because I found out about that before stream. Maybe we'll be doing a lot of plus stuff before the hiatus then, because then I can take advantage of that while I have a month of it still. So maybe that's what we'll end up doing the most of. We'll see. Yeah, PlayStation Plus. I talked about it at the beginning. A lot of my PlayStation stuff I have through PlayStation Plus, and the price increase, yeah, is garbage, and I don't want to renew. So, in fact, I hadn't renewed. It ran out like a month and a half ago, but I renewed to play this because I was dedicated to it. Building bridges. Normal. No, you know, I am going to do some sort of stream on Christmas. Otherwise, I'm just going to be sitting around doing nothing all day, and that'll be boring. But it'll probably be lower key, because I know everyone's got other Christmas plans and streams and parties and stuff going on. So it just will be less effort than the last couple of years. I'm just planning out all my stream stuff right now, because I have not been able to think about streaming at all. I've been so busy with school. I'm like, what plans? What are we doing in December?
Ooh,
I know she has a grappling
must have
hook.
left my jacket in the Bermuda Quadrangle.
I'm wearing a jacket. Oh, your big jacket. The warm jacket. Comfy chimneys, yeah. I mean, most people are gonna, like, either be busy or they're gonna be probably... I'm sure there's gonna be, like, Southside stuff going on and stuff, but... I prefer streaming to watching a lot of the times. And I do want to try to watch more streams this month, but if this is going to be my last chance to stream for, I don't know, at least a couple weeks, maybe a month, maybe longer, I'd rather be streaming every chance I get, and then I'll go back to being a viewer after that. Even if it's like just watching stuff on. Do another walk around, look at snowy places stream. I like that. It's actually pretty fun. It's comfy. Ow! Okay. Okay, fair. Oh, I was trying to get the box that was up to the right, because I remember you can get those with the grapple hook, but I didn't pay attention to my surroundings. Hey, can I get it from there? Yeah, I can. Yeah. No, I walk around so fun. I like doing those walking tour things. fun. Oh no! I really gotta remember to pay attention to that shadow. Not even the shadow, the big glowy circle. Very cold and full of snow here. I'm saying lucky, but I realize that to most people that is not lucky. But to me, lucky. It's very rare to get snow from me here. So it's always really cool when you do. I guess I don't need to destroy that. It's nice to have a safety cushion. But sometimes a safety cushion doesn't help, like right now. Yeah. Like, I know it's awful for, like, commuting and stuff like that. And sometimes snow can, like, keep you stuck at home, which is no good. Oh, actually, you know, for some people, that's a good thing, I guess. Some people like that part. I just like having any amount to play with. Like snow angels, build snow aminals, little snowballs. I only experienced snow once. It was like 2 years ago when you were in New York. Nice. Yeah, they definitely get snowy. We've watched videos of snow in New York. The only way I've ever experienced New York. But it's a cool city. How nice the home gets, very cozy, lots of it. Yeah, I like the decorations. My favorite is not home decorations. My favorite decoration...
Please let the next world be a beach world. Sunshine and sand, drinks with mini umbrellas.
Mini umbrellas. My favorite, because I like going out in the snow more than anything. My favorite thing is those lights that they wrap trees in. When you just have like all of the trees on like the main strip of like a downtown somewhere wrapped in lights. That's my favorite decoration, hands down. And then of course you have like all of the hustle of like people running around in that, which is like the favorite part of the season. Like it's weird, I don't particularly care about like presents, like I could go every year without getting presents, and that doesn't really faze me. But when all those people are like out running around like buying presents and doing holiday stuff, that's like, you're out here doing your capitalism and I'm just thriving because I like all the people running around excited, shopping. It's good. It's good vibes. Poncho right now is really cool. Ooh, I bet. This is scary. Fun to see in some ways. I love it. I mean, I've mentioned this before, I like crowds a lot. I would rather be in crowd as much of the time as I can. Which, certainly not for everyone. But, you do also have the comfy at home as well. Okay, well, it could have been better. The timing on that's gonna be interesting. It is all about timing. Yep. It usually is. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on. No, okay. I'm not entirely sure how the wall grab works. I know it'd be a better thing to test when I wasn't directly where I need to have it working the most. Okay. That was just RNG, good luck. I'll take it though. I'd rather I knew what I was doing, but I'm past it. It's fine. Just kidding, sucker. I'm not past anything. But yeah, it might be. Yeah, it's gonna be the first 2 months. Sorry, the first 2 weeks for sure. But it might be January or January and February. I'll try not to make it more than a month, but yeah. That's tough. That is tough. Okay. Bounce, 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 bounce. I'm very excited for the awards, though. I'm very excited. That'll be good. I've been looking forward to the awards for a long time. That's why I've been pushing them so much. I apologize for all of the constant retweeting. I'm just trying to get as many votes in as I can because it'll make a better show. But we got other stuff planned, and a bunch of people are making stuff for it. Different premieres. Should be good. Can't wait for Thursday. Good, I'm glad. I'm very happy to hear that. Nice. Okay. Checkpoint. Hold on. Okay. Works for me. Oh, that's right. The second half of these is like she fixes something so that the other person can finish the level. That was there because she did it. We did that. We helped us win the level by being the other person doing the thing that let us finish the level. Oh my gosh, time travel. It's about time. That was crazy. Shit. Booba, thank you for 17 months. I appreciate it. Also, it reminded me that and Ika's before. I still need to make my 2-year badge, and I keep forgetting to do that. 2-year badge. Really big letters on my desk. Perfect. Okay.
Oh, how I miss this!
Make it right now? Why is my mouth not being super? Oh, right, because I'm looking down. Window capture. Window capture. Oh, it's paint. Cool. Okay, we're making it now. That's what's happening. We're making the 2-year badge right now. It'll be great. Okay. Let's plug in This is a stylus. This is a canvas. I want it to be a littler canvas. We'll make it. We'll do 128 by. No, we'll do we'll do I don't remember what the scales are. I don't remember. Oh, that doesn't work that way anyway. Those are coordinates, I think. Wait. Hold up. No, this is right. The numbers weren't making sense before, but now they are. Okay, 180 by 180. That's what we're working with here. Okay, cool. 256 by 256. That makes more sense because it actually follows the right format for a number. I'll take that. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. 256 by 256. Cool. Darren, thank you for 24 months. We are gaming into here. You're gonna have a badge in a second for your 24 months because we're making it live in the middle of Crash Bandicoot. So yeah, get ready for your badge to change. Welcome in. Thank you for a resubscribe. Okay, I need to put it on the other monitor because that's how I have it set up, is for it to be on this monitor. So we'll just do it over here. That's fine. That's fine. That works. That works okay. We'll do this. We'll do that. That's good, right? Make it so it takes up less space. So you can still think you're watching a Crash Bandicoot stream, even though you're watching an MS Paint stream. That's good. That's good. We'll just move it up like that. You don't need all that extra stuff. You're just here for the real content, the paint field. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What do we have so far? Let me see in chat if I can figure it out from chat. Let's see. We got. Okay, the 1 year badge is like face with black and green lines. 1.5 is colorized face. And everything prior is numbers. Everything prior to that is numbers. So I mean, we could go back to numbers, but I don't know if that's the way to do it. I don't know why. Wait, where's my paint? There it is. There it is. Probably be a bunny to go with you being a bunny. I'm not a bunny though. Since when am I a bunny? I'm never a bunny. What are you talking about? This is crazy. I'm gonna be okay because I got ears. They're not even bunny ears. Okay. That's a line. That's a line. Well, we're gonna make the lines thicker. That's cool. I like nice thick lines. Okay. Oh, thank you for Cool Hydrate. Also, hello, Manuel. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Crash Bandicoot, sort of. You know what? Okay, I want to. We haven't had numbers. People who have hit the 2 year badge have not had numbers in an entire year. So we're gonna reintroduce number into this. So it's gonna be wow. It's a 2. It's a 2. Get the eraser, make it nicer. Make it nicer, make it a good 2. Cool. Yeah. It could be better. Could be evened out. Could be brought down over here. I think that'd be a better 2 if we do that. We should also reduce the size of the eraser a little bit. Because it's square, and square is stupid. Who uses MS Paint to art? A lot of people. Those people are crazy. Don't do this to yourself. You don't even have layers. Aren't they adding layers to MS Paint to make it like a real people program, though? That's pretty cool that they're doing that. 2 for 2 lots of months. That's right. 2. And then we're gonna have we're gonna go back to the pencil, and we're gonna have nomming on the two. We're nomming on the two. I think I heard someone say they're adding it. But also, get yourself a real art program. There's free options out there that aren't MS Paint, and you shouldn't be using MS Paint if you're invested in it. There's like some decent stuff here. Maybe if they add other functionality too, MS Paint can actually be competitive. But like, it's fine for screwing around, I guess. Although it seems really not the best responsiveness with a Wacom tablet. Kid Picks Online, is that a thing still? Isn't that like an old program from the before times? I'm gonna yeah. I'll just do it like that. That's fine. And then I'll have that's what my eyes look like, right? This seems pretty accurate to what I look like as a streamer. Okay, and then we got the blacks of the eyes. And then we have the whites of the eyes, which are the pupils, unlike you non black white of the eye havers. Calling it the white of the eye doesn't make sense when it's black. Sclera. That's right. These pirated Photoshops used to do that really doesn't want to work on Windows 10. That's a bummer. That sucks. Yeah, because Photoshop's like the worst company. Blah, 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 blah. The boss showed you before. Oh, okay. You got Krita. Oh, I've used Krita. I tried using Krita on my tablet, which was not great because the tablet version of Krita uses the PC interface, which means some of the elements are just obscenely small if you have like a small tablet and you can barely even click on them without things just getting weird. It's okay. I can see how the program would be really good on PC, but the tablet version's bad. Okay, so now we're gonna zoom in on eyes, zoom in some more on the eyes, and we can put the most important. I made a drawing guide. If anybody wants a drawing guide on how to draw me, there's a drawing guide on the Twitters now. So that's pretty cool. The intricacies of me. Don't use it though, because then you have to draw Vera in it, and she's gross. Not worth it. The Twitter is linked on the page. I don't have a command for it. I would not make a command for Twitter. Never. Doesn't deserve it. Okay. Hello, Allie. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Or you could just, link twitter.com. That works too. That'll do it. Craigslist? Yeah, no Twitter command, but there is a Craigslist command. That's the one I needed to make sure to keep in there. Okay, so there are the eyes. So now it looks like me, right? I think it looks like me now. Okay, so gotta have that makes me look like I'm a skull. So I'm gonna use the not solid one. We'll do the heart nose. I like the heart nose. I've been using the heart nose a lot lately. Barrel is right. Now we do that, and we do yeah, and then we'll make the line thicker again. You know, maybe you won't even have color on this. Forget color. Color's not real. Color can't hurt you if you can't see color. So be completely colorblind. Like not partial, like completely. If you're seeing any colors at all, it's not enough. I need you to just be seeing grayscale. Which I would say is like a dog, but apparently that's not true. They just kind of see weird stuff. That's what Sam and Max told me anyway, when I was playing the poker game. And if a poker game about cartoon characters doesn't tell me the truth about optics, then what will? Nothing. Nothing will. There's like no sound. I guess it's because there's no pause menu music on the game, huh? That makes sense. Wow. Wow. I guess it could be like, I don't know. I feel like the space is too wide. Wilmington is hardcore. What is Wilmington? Where is Wilmington? I know Wellington. We're going to be there later. Because that's where Please Be Happy takes place. Do that. There you go. Place in North Carolina, apparently. I see. Okay, I think we're just about done. This is the 2-year badge. We made a 2-year badge. If you're a 2-year subscriber, this is for you. I guess we should put years. Year. No one can read that in a badge. You kidding me? No one can read that in a badge. It's gonna be a 2 again. People will figure it out. It's the cool 2, you know? It's the cool 2. All right. That's the new. It's the new. Okay. Should we add color? Color or no? Color or black and white? We could just make the number color. Make the number color. What if we do that? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid. Except I should probably end up moving it into a different program where it won't have a background, because I think anything I make in Paint's gonna have a background, right? Pretty sure, anyway. Should just move it over to Clip Studio real quick. I think so. We'll do that. Oh no! No DMCA, please? I don't think my cover is good enough for a DMCA. But the fact that the thought exists, I appreciate. 2 tubes for 2 years? Exactly. I don't think they do. But that's fine, because I need to fix this anyway. So I'm just gonna remove this, save it, and then we'll look at it up in a second. Hold up. Window capture, deleted. Shaw. You Volcano. Is that the creator of the JoJo musics? I didn't know that. Unless it sounded like something else. It was supposed to be JoJo's, though, I assure you. My arts, my Clip Studio. No, it's not even Clip Studio. It's just my arts. And then it's going to be... Oh, wait, no, go Clip Studio, because that's where I have everything else, because that's where I would normally put my brain power to make things for stream. And then we go to folders. And then in the folders, we find the badges folder, and then we save it, and the sizes are different, and we'll figure that out when we get there. And it's 2-year, and then I save that, and I save the 2-year, and I close that, and now I got Open Clip Studio, and you guys can continue to look at this pause screen. Isn't that exciting? You like pause screen? I love pause screen. Let me get the music on at least. That'll help. There you go. Wow, music. Wow. Wow, music. Wow. Okay, so then we gotta open a bunch of windows, but not really, because that would be bad. We'll just open a couple windows and not open 20 windows, because that's when you make things lag out. I really do need to replace my CPU at some point. I realize that's the one reason I still have some computer issues, because it's the one thing that sucks in my computer. But you know, we can make do if I don't open 800 programs, so we're fine. Let's see, Clip Studio, Bajaz. What is your CPU? It's an i5 2.4 or something like that. It came with my old computer before we rebuilt it. It was just one of the few things I didn't replace, whereas like 95% of stuff ended up needing to get replaced. But it's not ideal for all the stuff I like running, so. Yeah, Ika knows. I was talking about it with Ika. Okay, so we drag and drop you here. And then we hide you. And then we take the fill bucket, and then we unhide you because I need it again. Then we hide you because I'm working in a tiny window, so I just have to hide and unhide things a lot, so I know how to make things good. And then I'm gonna hide you so I can unhide you again. And now you're unhidden, and now I'm here, and I'm gonna do the fill tool, but it's a fill tool of nothing color. We love nothing color. So the sizes we need to make, first of all, we should make it fill the entire space. It's a little smaller than the whole space, and it's better if it's the whole one. We'll do it like that. Perfect. Okay, so now it's big, and we need to export it 3 times. We'll export the PNG, and the first size we need is, drum roll please. I'm doing drum roll, you can't hear it. 18 by 18. That's really small. Okay, we're gonna make an 18 by 18 canvas. That's baby size. Change image resolution. 18 by 18. That's not even a real number. Let's go. Okay, now it's tiny and looks like dog shit. Just perfect. You can't even tell what you're looking at anymore. I don't think you should be able to tell what you're looking at. Honestly, you just get scribbles at that size, and that's reasonable in my book. 18 by 18. Okay, now we undo that. Oh wow, I can see with the picture again. And now the next size we need, drum roll please, is 36 by 36. Oh yeah, no, you have very, very small canvases for these. If this is legible at all, I would be surprised. I'll fix it later. It's fine. It's fine. At least there's something in the system this way, right? Edit, change image resolution. 36. Oh, you know what? I named the file that way. I don't even need to. Haha. Actually, 72 by 72 is the size that you're working with for badges. It's very, very small. Very, very small. It's the dumb potato size. PNG. 2 year. 36. Okay. Just made an emote for a yellow moth, and it was hilarious working in that. Oh yeah, it's very goofy, but it makes you learn pixel art stuff. You need to like learn how to reduce details and not do what I just did. Don't do what I just did. That's not a good way to go. But I wanted to make something live, and honestly, I think it's an okay picture. Edit, image resolution, and it's gonna be 72 by 72. Learning the ways of the pixels, that's right. Export the PNG. 2 year, 72. Okay. Okay. Do we want to save it? Yeah, we'll save it as the Clip Studio format, so I can come back to it. There we go. Perfect. So then we close that. This is the best content on Twitch right now, by the way. I want you to know that this is the best thing you can do. My badge. No, it will get fixed later. The thing is that, university keeps me incredibly busy, and I don't have time to come back to these things. But when I do have time, I will randomly remember when I'm not doing something, and I'll be able to jump on it and finish it. It just takes a while to get to that point. For, 9 months out of the year. 10 months out of the year. The majority of the year. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, nope, that was the wrong screen. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Retreat. Settings. What are badges again? Let's see. Channel. Channel. Viewer rewards. Rewards. Emote. If they're not in the emotes. They're not in with the emotes. That's right. I do need to fix my emotes too, but I give you guys some of them back. I just haven't had time to make new emotes or upgrade the ones I want to keep. So, stream. Channel. Brand. About. Affiliate. That one Lucid weekend in mid-August is pretty productive. I don't remember if I got much done in mid-August. I mean, well, yeah, no, because, that actually would be about when I had, 2 weeks off. Because I had a 2 weeks vacation in the summer. So yeah, that's actually it. Change, where the hell are you? I can't find it. Content. I can never find badges. They put them in a weird place. Twitch, badge, location. Manage your badge, you head to a dashboard. From there, click the hamburger to open the menu, and this is probably from 2012. Scroll down to the subscription sections. That is not a section here. You fuck. You dumb. You dumb. How dare you? How dare you? That's not a section. That's not a section. Anybody remember where badges are? If I sort by recent, they're gonna give me a bunch of AIs telling me how to make badges, and it'll be like, first you wanna get yourself a crochet needle, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Past year. Badges are small icons to the left of your Twitch username and chat. Oh, cool. That's great. How do I change my chat badges? No. Fuck you. It's so hard to find badges. Just put them, manage rewards and challenges. Is it in with the rewards and challenges? No. Hold on. Customize points display. Stream, moderation, streamer survey, affiliate, stream, monetization subscriptions. There we go. Damn it. You'd think they'd potentially try to put all of the things where you have to make art assets in the same part of the website. Kind of a crazy idea, I know, but imagine all of the visual components that you need to upload having a menu that consists of the visual components you need to upload. It's pretty wild. It's pretty unheard of, but I think it's crazy enough to work. So we're gonna go with my art and go over here. And we're gonna go with badges, and then we're gonna go you. And then we're gonna go you. Must be 18 by 18, must be 36 by 36. What? It did, oh my, what? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That was on me. I clicked them in the wrong order. Because there are 5 of them here. Because I made an extra one. You. 36. Okay, well the 36 is dead because I hacked up again. 72. 72. 72. Why are there 2 72s? I was very vocal about what I was doing. Why did the wrong one come out? Come on, guy. What are you doing? Fix your shit. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to do a stream here. You're eating up all my stream time with your you garbo-ness. Your rewards are also in their own section away from... Yeah, no, all of the stuff is very divided up in really arbitrary ways, and Twitch fumbled really bad on that. Change image resolution. 36. Tab, 36. Okay. Save. As 36. Do I want to replace it? Yes, I do. I don't care about that layer information. Go on, get. You're changing emails on Discord, Twitter, and Twitch yesterday, and that was the most convoluted. Yeah. There's a lot of just really obnoxiously arranged stuff here. Was that Dr. Eggman? Probably not. I don't know what we're listening to anymore. How would I know? Save. Hey, guess what? You got a 2-year badge. If you have 2 years and you don't have a founder's badge, you should have a 2-year badge now. Wait, hold up. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Which is way cooler than a founder's badge, honestly. Founder's badges are boring. But cool picture I just drew 5 minutes ago. Best ever. Best there ever was. You've just been using Discord without an email for the past week? No, they would even let you do that. Huh. Like, maybe look at Discords, but actually, like, join them and stuff. I assumed you would need to have an email. Okay. Right. Continue. Back to the game. It was a little bit of a sidetrack, but we're back at it. But yeah, we're here. That's right. Oh, also, Raz, hello. I don't know if I said hi to you. Welcome. We might have to go under review. Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't see it on my end, but maybe it's just not showing up in OBS for some reason. But if you're seeing it, that's good. Always logged in with... Oh, phone... Yeah, I guess phone number works too. Okay. No mistakes. No regrets. Only polar bear.
About that. I'm having fun. Can you tell?
Can tell. Okay. And jump. He's having the time of his life. Honestly, I'm having a good time too, but I want to be having as much fun as Vortex is having, because that sounds really nice. You always logged in. Oh, yeah. Can I refresh chat? Let me see. If it'll work if I refresh chat. Yes, if I refresh chat, it shows up. And it's very hard to read, except when you click on it, then it's very easy to read. So, works for me. I might fine-tune it a little bit. Hello, dog. You missed Fishbone. Oh, Fishbone? I mean, there's the new Fishbone, but I think I forgot to reactivate the new Fishbone. But good to see you. Welcome. I'm opening the internet again, so I cannot reactivate Fishbone. Mom. Senor Fishbone. Where are you at? Where are you? You've been sick? Oh no. I hope you feel better soon. Okay. That's Avatar game. Where's Fishbone? I don't know where Fishbone is. Thus Spoke? No, Thus Spoke was old Fishbone before we died. Senor Fishbone. There you go. Provided he works. I actually don't know. I changed a lot of stuff recently, which is why most of my stuff was disabled today. Wow. This one's French, I think, or Spanish. I don't know. It's a little confusing. Continue.
Hello, dog. It's me, Fishbone.
Oh. Well, there he is. There you go. He's back. Good as new. We're gonna fight Cortex. Get hecked on, Cortex. Oh, I keep forgetting I was gonna change my outfit, and I never remembered to. We'll do that next time. That's fine. No. Yeah, we'll do it next time. That's fine.
Crash Bandicoot.
The ski man.
It's about time.
Oh, this is the name of the game. He said the name of the game. He said the name of the game. He did the name drop. The game. The name of the game. The name of the game. He did it.
According to my plan.
I love it when they do that.
I've made a few upgrades to my blimp. Rain of giant deadly missiles.
No, missile, no.
Punchbot Mark II, deploy! Fun fact,
Missiles
Punchbot
don't
Mark II
work on
is
you.
one better at punching
No.
than
Haha, you're a projectile now, sucker.
Ow! Punchbot Mark II is for punching you!
Oh, I forgot I have
Me?
time freeze. I just haven't been
No.
using it. That's good to know. I should probably use that some.
Let's try
I
this
just didn't
one.
need it yet, you know? Save it for when I really need it and then I don't rely on it. That's the smart way to go. I didn't need it then, I just screwed up. I want to get good. I'm not gonna lean on crutch when I can save it for when I need it. Let's go. Wow. Wow, wow. Also, they gave me a checkpoint apparently, so that's cool.
Stop! Alright, have it your way. The anti-marsupial missile
No,
is my
I need it
own.
right then. Oh, shit. That was just carelessness, honestly. I can do this without it. I can absolutely do this without it. If they're gonna give me checkpoints, I mean, I might as well do it the hard way. More satisfying.
What's that Bandicoot, Punchbot?
Plant, 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 plant. Oh, nope. Too slow. We're right back. It's just like a rhythm game. You gotta not pay attention to where you are and instead pay attention to the beats before they get to you. Okay. Oh, I was gonna try to hit it through the thing, because that does stop the projectiles when you hit it. It was too far forward though. Yeah, but I hope other than being sick, you've been good. You've been okay. And
Well, if you won't play fair, then neither will I.
I'm not even
Did
using
I
my
do
time
that?
stuff. This is as fair as it gets.
Kill the bandicoot, crush the bandicoot, smash in his head.
That's rude. That's a rude song. You should feel bad about your song. It's not even a
I
good song.
wonder what happens if I hit all the buttons at once. Feel the wrath of Cortex.
Oh, okay. Gotta get under those now. Got it. Perfect. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna time freeze. I'm gonna be so cool. Wait and see. That was the lag. I'm playing this, I'm streaming this game. Not to you, like I'm streaming it off of Wi-Fi from somebody else who owns it. And so it's really lagged out, and you don't realize that I'm actually a million times better than it seems like. Okay. Yeah, that's what happens. I'm playing this on Google Stadia. That's what I'm playing this on Google Stadia. Yeah. And so it's amazing I'm able to do anything. Those have no AoE, so you can kind of just like be right next to them and you're still fine. A true stadium. That's... I thought they had a blast radius, but they really don't. It's just the circle. No. Oh, yeah, you just didn't jump ever. Except for, obviously, the green circles. Ignore that. I wanted to reset, that's all. Okay. I'm bringing it back. Okay. This is it, Candace. The real one. This is the one where we don't win, but we say things as if we're going to win. And this is the one right after that one. Didn't start crawling left soon enough. I should just crouch all the time. There's no reason not to. I'm just gonna crouch the whole time. Check it out. Oh, what's up now? What's up now when I need to get the thing? Oh, it does come closer. It does come closer. We're fine. We're fine. Staying crouching is not a bad idea. I bet you could watch like a speedrunner of this game and they would be like, oh, I'm gonna use the time freeze mechanic that they give you when you play this. Oh, because it's faster, and I would be like, I'm gonna use not that, because the heck with your optimized version of what I want to stubbornly do my way. It's probably making life harder for your self-percent run though out there, you know? Like, don't use special abilities unless absolutely necessary. And like, there'll be like a list of times where you have to use it to progress, and the rest of the time is illegal, and you die if you do it. That's how it works. Okay. Look at it back. Bum, bum. I should make a sound bite of Bogota that plays every time people do things. Like, if you say something in the chat, it'll just say it. That'd be pretty cool. That was the closest we got. He was so close. He was right there. I said you gotta cross the robot. I shouldn't have left it. I should have gone to the other side. That was my problem. Should have had it left instead of right. Oh, wait a second. I can do little... Wait. I don't know what I was thinking, and I already lost the thought, but it's fine. We're fine. There you go. No time stop. No time stop needed. No. I ain't no time baby.
Blasted bandicoots! Must we keep going around and around like this? Tell me, Crash, is this all there is? Forever?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, random chatter. I know, it was kind of the coolest attempt ever. Thank you. I appreciate it.
If you need me, I'll be on the tropical island
Thank you.
somewhere. Alone.
I'm the best at the game. What can I say?
I found a new partner and a new plan.
You were scheming behind my back?
Of course. Imagination.
You're telling me that the boss of the fourth world wasn't the final boss of the game? That's crazy.
Erase it all. Wipe the slate clean. I'm going to reset the timeline and rebuild it to my liking. I will become a god, which means you won't exist. And neither will
thank you.
those featherbrained masks or those meddling marsupials.
Wiped from
Oh no, we have to
existence
team
by
up with the
that
bad guy, which just never
pompous
happened.
Peacock? I'd like to see him try after I shove that tuning fork up his...
But not if we get to him first.
It appears we have a common enemy. Perhaps
Get it?
there's a way out of our endless cycle after all. Huh?
I was gonna say ass, and then she interrupted with an interjection, but the interjection started with the word butt, and so the butt took the place of ass, but it was the other butt, and it was the other meaning of the word, so it's wordplay. It's funny writing. It's goofy. Like butt, you know? No, not bannable offense. That's Oscar worthy. Give this game an Oscar. The only game to ever deserve an Oscar. Right? That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Alright, let's roll. Let's roll, Cortex, you are so stupid. Have fun floating in space. Oh, you're back. Fine then. Oh yeah, we gotta swap it up. Bam. Bam. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Okay, let's see. We're gonna... This is a classic, but I feel like we've used that one a bunch. Not as good as hers. That. I like this because this has big can energy. Energy? This has big energy. Energy is a good word. That's classic, and that's modern. They're like the same. How do these look exactly the same? That's crazy. We're gonna go with the energy. Wow. Blast to the past. Oh, we're in ancient time. I wonder if there's dinosaurs here. Or Bandicoots. Band chorus. Like a Bandicootosaurus. You know that dinosaurs are direct descendants of the bandicoot? It's true. You know that bandicoots evolved into dinosaurs? That's also true. It's a circle. The circle of evolution is bandicoot and other. All comes from and returns to bandicoot over the course of many, many billions of years. Those are dinosaurs. Hey. You? Natural history is made by the deep state to keep us... That's right. Nobody talks about the truth. Except for Crash. And that's why his games... are unknown to all government agencies around the entire world. Try asking your local government agency about Crash Bandicoot, and you'll be surprised. Or not, actually. Okay. I don't like your licky tongue. Stop that. Oh. This is a nice fruit. I want to eat this. I feel like if I can have Wampa fruit, I should be able to have whatever this thing is there. In my belly at all times. These boxes confuse me in my heart of hearts. Probably supposed to activate something earlier and go quickly to get them. Oh yeah! Sonic Adventure time! I don't know the controls. I remember the controls now. Okay. Fuck. Over. Over. Down. Over. Up. Down. Over. Up. Left. Die. Group of aliens. What? What are you talking about? I'm not talking about aliens. I'm talking about bandicoots. You're crazy. Bandicoots are not aliens. Bandicoots are the only not aliens. Everything that's not a bandicoot, or part of the bandicoot evolutionary chain of circleness, I guess it wouldn't be a chain, of the bandicoot evolutionary circle, is in fact an alien. So if you're not related to a bandicoot, I got news for you, buddy. You're not of this world. Just got back with drinks and red chat. I see. Yeah, no, bandicoots. Everything has evolved to and from bandicoots, and it's a big, deep cover-up. This game is proof of it. Right. Right. Up. Down. Right. You can't stay to the right, so you have to hold off on going to the right until right before the thing, or you're gonna fall down by the time you get to the thing. I get that now. Round. Left. Up. Down. Not down. No, jump. Jump. I couldn't go down. I gotta jump. America, fuck yeah. What does America got to do with any of this? I don't understand. This is all civilization, not just Western United States. This is everybody. It all returns to Bandicoot. I probably said something and I completely missed what the reference is. Oh, I missed pyramids. That's right. They made the rings and the pyramids and America. Yeah. Yeah. It's weird America runs on Dunkin' when I didn't even see a Dunkin' Donuts until like 3 years ago. It's crazy. And again, I did spend a lot of that time underground, so I guess that makes sense. You know what? The one sucked. I want to die. Thank you. I missed too many things. There we go. We're back. Down. Up. No, not up. Okay, well, we missed the box, so I'm starting over. Jump. Jump. Down. Over. Up. Down. Over. Over. Up. Jump. Down. Up. Jump. 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 Down. Up. Down. Up. Jump. Checkpoint. Perfect. We got all the things. America sits on Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme is awful. I don't like Krispy Kreme. And the posterior is extra cushioned because of Krispy Kreme as well. Oh, I get it. I don't like Krispy Kreme. It doesn't even taste like a donut. It's like the texture has like strayed too far from God, and it's like not ready anymore. At least a few times I've had it. Like Dunkin' is a big chain, but the donuts still resemble donuts. Krispy Kreme is just like I don't know. It's like a lot of Crisco or something. I'm not sure. It's just they don't. But I like bread. I like bread, and Krispy Kreme is straying away from the bread roots that I am so attached to. Hey, I think you only get the tape if you've gotten absolutely every box up to that point. The whipped cream is a crime against humanity. I don't even know what the whipped cream is like. Cake donut gal or yeast donut? All of them. Just depends. I like them all. I think I probably lean towards like the raised donuts more often, but sometimes I get a cake. The cake's a lot richer. And sometimes you want something that's less rich, but it depends. I'll also do buttermilk sometimes. Those are super rich and super good, but yeah, no, a little bit of everything. The maker of the Brood Witch. That was the lava pit, right? That was Futurama? No, that was Aqua Hunger Force, right? Yeah, I remember. I think that's right. How did that not work? I need to not get in the slide, I just need to be in a crawl for that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do your thing. Here we go. Thank you. Genuinely, this is like my favorite way for them to do levels. I've said this before, but like, I will gladly die 5 million times running dumbly ahead in a game. It's best, because if you let me just keep doing it, I will continue to do it, and it's great. Alright, I'm glad I had that thing. That was funny, there was actually a black market for getting Krispy Kremes up to Alaska for decades before they opened up a storefront. That's ridiculous. People have like weird food cults around like certain brands like that. It's like, it's not even, I mean, I guess if you like specifically what they do, because again, it is not very donut-y, so I guess it does have like a specific appeal of its own. Oh yeah, Pirate Joe's is all about that. Yeah. We're hearing about them. Like the In-N-Out, the Church of In-N-Out, who are like, In-N-Out is the best thing ever, and I could not go anywhere and live without it. And it's like, yeah, no, you could. You really, really could. Oh, I guess I could use Time Stop. Or I could just, hear me out, what if instead of using Time Stop, I don't use Time Stop? It worked before, it'll work again. Maybe it won't. Maybe I need to use Time Stop. Food piracy is a rich culture up here. There's entire stores dedicated to loading up trucks full of Costco food and reselling it to small towns 90 miles up the... Yeah, I mean, if everything's remote enough, that makes sense. It would be. Hello, Trash! Congrats on the first, and hello! Those boxes show up. Maybe they are just on a thing, and I'm slow. Please quit whipping the dinosaurs. Oh, you're whipping between the dinosaurs. I guess that's fine then. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's scary. Scary. Oh. Okay, we're fine. That was dangerous. Playing with fire. I got rid of Leon. Not permanently. I got rid of a lot of things last weekend when we were playing 15 because 15 struggles, or it was struggling when we first played it because the actual settings they made for that game are insane and don't work good. So I disabled a lot of redeems. I can turn it back on though. Here, let me get Leon up for you. But we're not playing 15 right now, so let me re-enable. But yeah, thank you everyone who hung out for 15 last night. That stream went on a really long time because I was so excited to finally be able to play it. I was having an incredible time. I think we played for like nearly 7 hours by the time we were done there. Because it just took so... Because I know we're supposed to start that before Halloween, and it took until like a month after. Where are you? Bingo. I should clear out all of the extra things. There we go. It's back on. Okay. It's back. Should be working. Nice! Nice. Good way to respawn. There you go. Hi, Leon. Hello. Welcome, Leon. Feel complete now? Good. I'm glad.
That's it! I've come up with a new recipe.
Hey, that's like from last weekend, remember? Because Ignis says the thing, and you've all met Ignis now, and you know he's the cookie guy. And by cookie, I mean cooking, not cookie like the item that's a food dessert. You know. Dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. You know, it took me so long to actually... Hold on. It took me so long to make the 2-year badge. When was it? Are we at... Probably at 25 months, nearly, huh? Me. Blah, blah. I don't think I need to make another badge until, like, 2.5? Is it 2.5 or 3? I don't know if they keep the point... They probably keep the 0.5 now? I'm not sure. 26 months. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're a little closer. I will make a badge in No, I won't. I was gonna say I'll make it a badge in advance. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just trying to take account of all the things I need to do for the stream. Because, again, if, like, I don't do it... Well, I mean, that... I don't even know if I'll be streaming at the point when that badge happens, so it's probably not important. But I should at least, like, deliver on some of the stream promises before hiatus. So that's why I'm trying to, like, take inventory of stuff so that people can actually, like, have it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 year, 2 year, 20 years, 7,639 years. That seems like the proper escalation. Yeah. We missed stuff. I don't like that. Can I just die? Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Better. I missed the box again. Die. Thank you. I miss a lot of boxes, but I feel like I can get all of the boxes in these parts pretty easy, so I want to, like, do my best to get them. Because I always have checkpoints right by them, too, so... Gotta push myself. Wait a second. Die. Okay, there's a crystal. There was a special power-up, or special collectible. You gotta get the special collectible. Hold on. Over. Up. Over. Collectible. I missed the box, but I don't care. We got a hidden gem. Hidden gem is way more important than any stinking boxes. Okay, we'll try for both now. Thank you. Wait. I think I might have jumped too late. Either I jumped too late or I'm still holding it. Cuttlefish eyes are good for that. I got a good range of vision. I just have to, like, be paying enough attention to that range of vision. Okay, well. Fine. That's fine. Hopefully we still got the gem, because I don't know if it respawned. Let me try one more time. But that was about as quick as I could jump over, so I think we just still have it on us. But it's not registered until we finish the level. Wait, left. Wait, right. Wait, up. Jump. Wait. I missed one. That's fine. There. You come, go. It's the wrong game. Okay, hidden. So we did get the hidden. Good. Time trial unlocked. Continue. Yes. But yeah, we're at 2 hours. I think we'll go roughly 30 more minutes on this game, and then we'll switch games after that. I think that sounds reasonable. I like flashback tape levels. Except we haven't actually gotten any more tapes. They give you, like, places to access it, but they don't give you the new tapes, so you have to actually unlock the tapes in the level, so never mind, we won't do that. Oh, this is... Okay, we're playing as Sportex now. Okay. Do thing. Do thing, science man. Shoot your pew pew gun. Dum dum bum dum bum. They really do give you a lot of characters to play as in this game. Wasn't expecting that going in. I just thought it was going to be the 3 because they advertised Tana, I think is her name, a bunch. But this is our 5th character now.
Let's see how these prehistoric predators like my blaster's new settings.
That seems like a dash that does damage. Okay, got it. Oh, and we do have a, oh, that's the same. Those are the same thing. Okay, so we basically just have a charge and a laser. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo. Give me your fruit box. Anyway, I started blasting. You know, if Always Sunny in Philadelphia came out a decade sooner than it did, they would probably have made a Game Boy Color game about it. I bet they would.
Well, who's
It'd be
laughing
funny.
now? Me.
Why are you purple? Oh, you're bouncy. Got it. Bum, bum, bum. Can I turn you into a block and then turn you into a bouncy block? Oh, layers. Dun, 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 dun. Ow! My foot! My foot is forfeit! Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that sucks. I want that. I want those. Let me have the things. They made a mobile game? Oh, shit. I didn't even know they did that. Well, there you go. That still counts then. Hello, wait. Oh. Okay, you can do the super bounce. Okay, got it. You can go really high. Like, I guess that's not that high when you're in, like, the side-scrolling levels, but that's crazy high when you're on the, third-person levels. Oh. I thought I fell in the hole, but I didn't. I fell in a hidden gem. Which is even better though. Can I kill you? No, you're invincible to me too. Got it. Wait, dinosaur! Dinosaur, let me shoot you! Let me shoot you! Gonna head out. Good luck with the New Zealand follicle. Thank you, thank you. Have yourself a great day. Thanks for coming by, Jim. Oh, instructions on how to make springy. I guess this is the first place you actually need it to progress. That makes sense.
Ooh, bouncy!
Not forcing you to have a tutorial until you absolutely need it. Ow. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Hey, there's the new icon. Yeah, let me see. I don't know. I might make the 2 a little bit smaller, and that might read a little bit. But I still kind of like it. It was a fun picture, but something you always have to consider is how small everything is going to be on the stream or in the chat. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. That is a useless spring. Oh wait, do those become blocks once you move through where they are? And I could have gotten all those other ones? Oh shoot. Oh well. Now I know for next time. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Wait, can I do that? How do I make the jump? Oh wait, I do it like that though. The same way I always do. I could have just shot those, but I did not. Alright. Nope. That's not how that works. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh! I didn't know you could keep going. You can keep going and they'll go between all the forms. Oh, that's crazy. Attack potential is infinite. Wonder if you can shoot the thing behind it. Not at this rate. Okay, no you can't. Got it. Alright. Now we know. It is neat. New characters and new mechanics, and then there's like nuance every time you get new mechanics. It's crazy. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Or spring now. No. Oh. Okay. Well, that was kind of hard to tell what was going to happen there. I don't feel as great about that one. Maybe I was not supposed to go down, unless I wanted to be a completionist, at which point I would have memorized the exact location of that box somehow. I suppose so. So what made this transform? It didn't do it this time. Oh, the switch over there. I see, that's what that was. It was a switch. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Thank you. Must suck being turned into a block. Yeah, but you know what? I don't have any remorse. Because, science is cool, and I am a cortex. Look at me. My head is huge. What's your deal? What's your excuse for not having a cortex-sized cranium? That's what I thought you said. Nothing, because you were too dumb to say anything. Because I'm the only one with a brain. I am a mad scientist. I am so smart. Get hacked on, nerds. I'm the smart one. I'm the one who smarts. And I can shoot chat with my laser gun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I guess you're okay. I guess you're just supposed to not go for that box. Just kidding. I turn Chad into block. I hope you enjoy your new block life. If you're lucky, I'll shoot you out of it later. Oh no, if it isn't Karma biting my face off, just like in the movie Face Off, which I did not see, but I can only assume happened just like that moment right there. Very cool stuff. Unlike this game, which is not so cold. Kind of hot. What with the lava? No. 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 You're lucky I'm using the control stick, because that makes it harder. You don't want to be a block? Okay. Joke's on you, now you're just a bouncy block. Haha, sucker. You'll never be free of blockitude. Now people will jump on you. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I meant to do that because I wanted to do this again. I like this part so much I wanted to fall and start over. But now without enemies, so I can speedrun it, you know? That's why I did it the way that I did it. Look how fast it is on my full person one. Right there, criminal scum. No. Illegal. Existing. It's anything but a block is illegal. In Cortex Row. You're welcome. I thought everybody needed to see it again. It wasn't enough. Now you can see this part again. Because you didn't get to see this part nearly as much as that last part, you know? So, I'm just all about giving the audience what they want. Also, you guys can be normal again.
Ooh, I've never
Not
tried a
sassy.
volcano lair.
I'm upset by that death. You're blocking him. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. No! Wait, oh, I guess we haven't seen a death not by lava. That was cool. I liked that. It was good. It's very nice of you to go those hard parts more than once so we can see. Yeah, you're welcome! I'm glad Chad understands the nuances of streaming. Like, that's how you get whipped by these things. You need to make sure to time things good, or that happens. It's all in the name of education. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my intense need to teach you all about the hazards of dashing into TNT crates, you know? And if you do that, you can't get the thing. That'll give you a better chance up ahead. And then you'll struggle with this part. But only a little bit. I am. I only look out for the best. That's why they call me best. I was very reliable look out for you YouTuber. It's my nominee category for the VTuber Awards, is most likely to look out for you in Crash Bandicoot. It's a prestigious category. And I'm the only nominee, so my chances are good. You're lucky I didn't think about what I was doing. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Wipe the carpet. Jump on the box. Shoot the box. Heck with your box. Shoot the checkpoint. Shoot the friend. Shoot the friend. Shoot the friend. Overshoot the friend. Fall in the lava so you can improve your performance on the next account. It's that simple. There we go. Bum, 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 bum.
On second thought, no volcano lair. I can feel my nostril hairs sizzling.
A scientist's nostril hairs are incredibly important, so that's not a good idea unless you have like nostril hair lava screen, like sunscreen for your nostril hairs, but higher grade, like SPF 80. Because I mean, look at Eggman, right? He's like all nose hair for a reason. It's like, it's part of science. You can't do science and not be nose hairy. Plain and simple. Okay. I guess you don't get the fruit if you destroy it like that. Good thinking. Dun, dun, dun. I need to take a drink. My throat is sore. Hold on. Because of allergies. The stupidest, weirdest allergy season ever. I don't like it. It is December. Allergies, go away, please. Bum, 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 bum. No. Dude! Look at the dinosaur back there! Look at it! Do you see it? It's looking at you! It's looking right at you, chat! It was looking at you too, that's crazy! You're bonding with the dinosaur! Isn't that cool? I think that's pretty neat. Good on you. Can you pet it? Maybe at the end of the level. We'll see. We'll see if they let us. It's a big maybe, though. I don't know if Cortex would be petting it, but maybe someone else would pet it. Oh, I thought I destroyed that one. I guess I didn't. Here we go. Damn. Speaking of animals you can pet, did you know that one of the Game Award categories at the second annual Game Awards is Animals You Can Pet category? That's right. All that and more at the Game Awards coming up on Thursday at 4:30 p.m. PST. Make sure to vote in the Discord or I'll cry. I did the Mude command again. God damn it. Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Haven't seen mushrooms that big since I left the Gigantizotron running overnight.
I don't remember that. It's funny. That's like a Peter Griffin. Hey Lois, remember when I left the Giganticizer on? And then they do a flashback to it, but the Giganticizer is Tom Cruise in a Giganticizer suit, and then he says like Waka Waka at the end of it. That's how Family Guy funny moments tend to work. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Nailed it. Did you know the bouncy springs are bouncy and the not bouncy springs aren't bouncy? I know that. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, if you're on the Discord and you haven't seen it, the vote for the poll is in Vera's Cool Zone, which is near the bottom of the list because the categories are alphabetized for each of the streamers. But it should be the first thing in the Vera's Cool Zone if you haven't. So now you know. Bum, bum, bum. Alternatively, it's on Twitch. And I will quit being incessant about it once it's done, so you don't have to worry about that too much. Hold up. I'll fix you guys in a second. Okay, got my box. Nope, didn't mean to do that. That's pretty good. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. I meant to do that. I just missed the nice, not fossilized, petrified bark aesthetic that we had back here, and I needed to see it again. You don't want to miss that. It's important. Really take in petrified bark. Not all trees are petrified. It's really special when they are. Bum, bum, bum. Could have gotten that box up there and I didn't. Oh well. It'll be okay. Some are just mortified, that's true. That's what the Lorax was about. When you think about it, mortified trees. Yeah, I needed to go back for that box I missed, so I purposely missed the fall. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I have no excuses for that one. I'll take the fall in that one. That's fine. Just that one though. That's the only time I made a mistake. That was not a real mistake. See what that does is it humanizes me, and now you realize that wow, Vera's just like us. She also makes one mistake the entire stream and then is perfect the rest of the time. And to that I say yes, that's right. That's correct. You're thinking right about things. Good work. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Get shot on, nerd. I don't like you there. I like you there, though. That seems pretty good. Boop. 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 Oh, I could have jumped over it and been really stupid. That would have been cool. Bum, 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 bum. I don't trust this. You get over here. Thank you. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this one on you guys and get your opinion, since there's a decent number of you here right now. For December, since we're only gonna have this 1 month to stream for a while, PlayStation Plus will be running out, and I probably won't be renewing it afterwards. But also, we have a bunch of in-progress games. Would you rather we play around with... I don't think we have any other in-progress Plus games except this one. But would you rather explore other games this month, or focus on finishing stuff we already have? Although there is like another 2 games I want to start at some point. I might hold off on starting Nier Replicant until after I come back from hiatus, whenever that may be. But there is one game I know I'm going to start in December here. But yeah, I don't know, what games do you most want to see this month? Or do you not care at all? Because I figure I might as well prioritize based on that. I know we are going to start Affogato, because I did pick that one up because it was a demo I played that I was very excited about. But as far as the other stuff, I'd like at least some of it to be the things you all are most excited to see. 95 out of 101 is pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, but specific games, though, because there's a lot of games, and I'm not going to finish or go back to everything necessarily. Like, if there's specific games people are more excited for than others. Bum, bum, bum. I think we cleared that without a single death. That's pretty good, honestly. I could submit that. Well, most of the games are on Steam. This could be the only game we play on Plus before it runs out. That's totally fine. I can't remember. What else do we have? If there's anything else we've been working on here. Tony Hawk is not a Plus game, so that's fine. Sophie 2 is not a Plus game. That's a physical game, so that's still on the table. Sea of Stars, I haven't even started, but that's a Plus game. Also, it's got a little lock on it, so it's probably an upgraded tier, so never mind, forget that. Any of these Plus? Anything in progress? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess we only really have the one game we've started from Plus. Oh yeah, no, we're still, like, RE4 and Sophie 2 are, like, 2 that I know we're doing this month. Because those still are big priorities for me. But, RE4 is PC, yeah. But it's, I don't have that many streams left, when you think about it. It's only going to be a few weeks, so I want to make sure to optimize, introducing a little bit of new stuff that I want to introduce. But also, like, make sure to get the fan favorite stuff in there, too. Cortex timeline's unlocked. He starts a foe, and now he's a friend. Experience Cortex's point of view. Excellent! I guess we'll switch it up again. Let's see. What's the trick say? Fox head? I think so. We're gonna use this is my favorite skin. We haven't used it yet. Let's go with it. What time are we at? 226. Yeah, we'll do one more level of this, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll switch games. But yeah, of the games we've started, RE4 and Sophie 2 are the highest priority. One of those is PlayStation, one is PC, but both of them are games that I own. Neither of them are like subscription tied. I've been drifting away from subscription games because I've known about the price hike for a few months, and so I was like, all right, well, let's not look at those as much, and instead we'll focus on sales and obviously the things we already have. What else is in my pile of things I want to... Yeah, I think Affogato is going to be the only game I know I'm going to start this month. But we'll probably have a combination because I like introducing new things. But as far as finishing things, yeah. Whatever people care the most about. I do really want to finish Nocturne. That's been on hold for a long time. But 2 RPGs at once is a lot. What did Sony do now? I mean, I know they raised the price on Plus, but is it a different thing they've done? Because they have been making nothing but bad... Oh, I did see what they did. Yeah, no, that's super fucked. So Sony has made it so a whole bunch of their old TV shows that you could have bought on like the PlayStation Store have been delisted. And it's like, you know, a lot, and historically when a game gets delisted, if you own it, you still own it because you paid for it. And that's legally what makes sense. And so all of a sudden Sony, who has been, again, making nothing but bad decisions for a couple of years, and I don't know if this is a final decision on the CEO's way out or if the new people still running the company are still asshats who are going to run it into the ground. But yeah, if someone paid for the TV show, that's not paying for a streaming service. They paid for ownership of episodes of the show. And those are just getting removed. So that's fucked up. And there better be a backlash quickly, because like that is not only anti-consumer, it's like that should be illegal. There is no way they're allowed to do that. But that's what it is with the AAAs a lot of the times. It's just about like pushing what you can still get away with. And if you don't get away with it, that's fine. That's fine. Because I don't think they expect to get away with half the stuff, but they're going to try everything. And then they're going to do everything they can get away with. And that's scary, because the more they push, the more slips through the cracks and the worse it gets. Yeah, no, I miss Sony. I didn't grow up with them, but like PS3, early PS4, actually, I think the lifespan of the PS4 was pretty decent. Except for like maybe like the last year or two, I guess. But I keep trying to shoot because I forget who I'm playing as. But yeah, just all of their management has been, let's kill off all of our good studios, let's demand more money from people, and also not make any games that Vera wants to play. Because fun is not allowed anymore. But money can still be in our pockets. That's cool. Oh yeah, we haven't had this one in a while. And Nitro died. Nitro make die. But if you don't own the stuff you buy, then piracy isn't... It does make a... Yeah, no, honestly. They're advocating for piracy better and better these days. It's kind of wild. Like, why would you pay money for something if you're gonna just lose access to it? It's... Like, that was already kind of a thing with, like, free-to-play games, and, like, there was kind of the weird gray area if you can spend money on a free-to-play game, but then, like, your stuff is gonna be gone one day, but the cost to get into it, but that was, like, that's the shady thing, and that's, like, why I don't do as much free-to-play stuff. But, like, when it's an outright sale to begin with, like, this is just the next level of what was happening there, and continues to happen there, and it's just... It's also why, like, streaming services are, like, so trash, is because things get removed from them all the time, and it's like, well, you can't buy these anymore because we're only going to provide them for streaming, and yeah, it's awful. I don't want to... Well, it's not just the Spider-Man 2 playing machine anymore, to be fair. Like, 16 is out at this point, but... I think it says something when, like, my favorite... Final Fantasy is my favorite game series, and I am not willing to buy a console for it. Meanwhile, I was loyal to, like, PlayStation for, like, 2 generations, but it's just, like... They screwed up enough that it's like, I will forego playing my favorite game series for however long it takes, rather than buy into whatever the heck you guys are currently doing. There's also FIFA. That's... Actually, there is not FIFA 2024. That's not real. I know you were going for a joke, but they lost the FIFA license, so it's not called FIFA anymore. Because FIFA wanted more money, and they said, we don't want to give you more money. And so they changed the name of their biggest global IP instead of giving FIFA money. Which honestly, it means less money going to FIFA, and it means less money going to EA. So it's like, you know, kind of a win-win for the rest of us, I guess. I did not get that crate down there. I wonder why. I must have just been too slow still. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that's better. How are you supposed to... Oh, wait. Wait, is the mushroom bouncy? Maybe you're supposed to jump on the mushroom and it makes you bounce. That might be it. Dun, 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 dun. Except I need to jump sooner, apparently. Oh, wait. Is it a magic mushroom? It's a magic... Wait, hold up. Hold up. Can I see it from here? Yeah, look. If you look in the distance... The mushroom is magic. So I was just supposed to toggle it away. I guess there's like a little tip-off here. Like when you look at those little mushrooms on the right side. They're just so small I didn't pay attention to them. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, I am completely off timing, but that's fine. We tried. And then, yeah, Ratchet and Clank. I do really, really want to play Ratchet and Clank, but, I don't have to... They put that on PC because they got smart, so... Wait, what? Oh! New mechanic, dizzy mushrooms. I see, okay. The dinosaur. No, 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 no. Oh, that was a short section. I thought that'd be longer. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here we go. Hello, dinos. Oh, more dinos. Multi-dino. A whole heckin' rampage. No, no, no! Okay. I nipped the mushrooms. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, no. Okay, okay. Yeah, I got greedy. Should have landed on that last dinosaur, but I got greedy. Dun. Okay, I missed the crate. That's fine. We'll live. We'll live. I missed so many crates in this level. They don't even matter at this point. How many we've missed. Oh, you gave up? You're just done? You're done with me? Okay, fine. Come on. Open it up. Oh, this is gonna be really specific timing. Okay. Let's see here. We wanna go, bump. Wait. Go. Took too long. This one, like, you really gotta be able to slide the whole length of the platform for this one. I like this, like, super precise timing level design. I think it's pretty fun. Nope. Okay, I don't think, the big jumps are probably bad. The big jumps, I don't think are a good idea there, because they don't allow me as much time to react when it's appropriate to jump. Okay, so... Yeah. Oh, I slammed. I didn't mean to slam. That's fine. We're good. Okay. Okay. Running sequence 3. More likely than you think. Thank you, thank you! Never double jump. Never double jump on the runs. The double jumps never work out. It kind of feels like the single jump's not going to be enough, but I think that's deliberate. They want it to be as close as possible. Oh, I got the mushrooms. Yeah, just die already. Thank you. There have been so many Coco casualties in this level. This T-Rex has had a very good day of meals. They should be thanking me, honestly. Instead of whatever this says. We out of here. You think that they should put Lightning McQueen in as a skin? You should be able to dress up as cars. That'd be funny. I don't think they do that. That's not even the same company, but still. Toys for Bob made Disney, didn't they? No, they didn't. Did they? Wait, no, they didn't. They made Skylanders. Sorry, Disney Infinity, to be clear. I don't think Disney Infinity was made by the Skylanders team. Because that'd be like making a direct competitor to yourself, and that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Either way, this game would not have a Disney license. Hey, modders, let me play as Lightning McQueen and Crash Bandicoot. I won't pay you, but I will, it'll look good on your resume. Okay. Well, I said that's where we were going to leave off on this one. Skylanders made Robert Disney. Okay.
Goodness, if it isn't Lonnie Loli. How are you, brother?
Hey, new mask friend, alright.
Sorry to interrupt, but existence could end at any minute, so can we hurry?
When's existence ever done anything for anyone anyway?
Oh, you're depressed.
Don't mind Grumpy Gus. He's
Oh, you're two
always a
people.
downer.
Yeah, don't mind me. I don't matter. Nothing matters.
Now that we found Ika Ika, that's all four. What's next?
Ika,
We can't
Ika.
close the rifts until we stop whatever's opening them.
That would be
Ika, you're in this
entropy,
game, and you have a
his
Siamese twin
precious
for some reason.
Rift generator.
Congratulations.
Sounds like it's time to kick some entropy butt.
Do, 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 do.
May I assist?
Yes, you may assist. Oh, we can see what the next world is. Let's see. Oh, future world. Cool. That kind of looks like Ratchet and Clank. Speaking of Ratchet and Clank. Nice. Alright. But for now... to the office mobile. Okay. So... Let's have Coco voice Devila and Popola, whoever they. Wait, really? Oh no, that's not that makes sense. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Coco did. Yeah, I hear it. I can hear it for sure. Well, I mean, we encountered them in Nier Automata. They were the twins, the red-haired twins we encountered in Nier Automata, and we might encounter them elsewhere too. Possibly. Who helped us out at the end of the game, which we did not finish deliberately because I like making things complicated. Let's go on break and then we'll be back again in 10 minutes for other video game. That is the plan. I'll even change the category now so I remember. Please be happy. Please be happy. Alright, I will see you all soon.
あなたに送る100の言葉があなたの光が響くこの世界に永遠の言葉を
Hello and welcome back to Stream. And yeah, we'll watch that video at the end of the stream. I pinned it so people could click on it, and also to remind me to watch it when we're done today. But Button made one of these last year as well, and I think the year before. And it's a cool music video with a bunch of highlights of the South Side and Stoop Kids and adjacent communities, and it's good nostalgia for the past year, and it's neat. And I missed a lot of stuff this last year. I wasn't able to keep up on streams as much. So I'm kind of excited to see like a highlight reel, just so I can kind of like live vicariously through the music video. But Button puts a lot of work into those, so I'm excited to check it out. Congrats on first, by the way, Stump. You did it. No one else has ever done it before, except you. Anyway, Booba, congrats on first. You're the only one. You did it. Congrats on first. Good work. Also, Manuel, you might not realize it, but you are the very first we've had, so good job. Good job. If you ever hurt your head, you go eat. Okay, well, you know, probably got to acclimate to it a little bit. That makes sense, but yeah, have yourself a good night. I hope VR chat stuff was cool for you. You're looking at the VCats, right? And welcome. This will be the third. That's right. So I remember the first one and being like freaking out because I made it into it, and I was like, oh my god. That was before I collabed with people, because I was scared to collab with people my first like 6 months of streaming. I was very nervous. And now I collab with people all the time because it's fun. Anyway, we haven't played this in a while, and I just picked up a controller, and I don't need a controller. It's a visual novel. What am I thinking? Yeah. It was fun to finally do VR chat in VR. I believe it. Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy I'm able to do it on desktop, and it's cool that the option's there, but VR hits you differently. I've only used VR like twice in my life, but it was a very cool experience both times, and to be able to actually like walk around in like worlds in VR sounds really cool. You're holding off on VCAT until you can find people to hang with for it. I'd be down to later in the week. Let me know. I would not be in VR, but I can do my usual desktop mode. It would have to be like later in the week though, so. But yeah, have yourself a good night. Okay. Where game window? Oh, it's right on top of where I need it to not be. You have a VR that you've used for like 6 hours total? Toss it my way. VR chat is like the best use for it, honestly. Like, there are games that have VR modes, and there are VR exclusive games, but just like, you get so much more content specifically through VR chat than any other source. And like, it's a lot of content, because honestly, I trust the creative people who want to make their own content or rip content and put it in VR chat more than a lot of the decisions for the people who are making the game specifically for VR a lot of the time. And there are some where you can actually like have games, but like, yeah. I think the indie scene via VR chat is the strongest source of games when it comes to virtual reality. Because they're willing to do the most stuff. I feel like when it comes to the actual releases, there's a much narrower scope of what they will do, because it's gotta be big sales or nothing.
Ugh, it's about time. I was getting bored.
I'm sorry, it has been like 3 months since we played last. Sorry about that, Miho. Chapter 4, day 14. The rest is up to her. So what were we up to? Okay. We are Miho. Never really liked the VR cat corporatism. Yeah, well, I mean, I think, there are, like, the worlds are cool. I like looking at the worlds of VCAT, and I like looking at like the independent sellers stuff. But as a whole, I am more interested in the actual levels than the selling of stuff. Yeah, I feel that. PCAT's like a big event, so that's why people get really into it. But honestly, I would say just exploring worlds is peak more than anything else. What I really want to do is I want to play through the entire Majora's Mask on there sometime, because they did like a weird port where obviously the game doesn't work the same and a lot of things are streamlined, but there's like ways to play Majora's Mask in VR chat, and they have the entire world, and to me that is insane and I love that. And then things like that level, crazy like 4-part level that we went through a while back on stream before Halloween. That wasn't a spooky level, but it was just like mysterious, strange level where we went through like the crazy office building, and then we explored through like sort of like a cyberpunky area. Not like the game cyberpunk, like the genre, which exists as its own thing. Thank you very much. That place was really cool. That was like one of my favorite places I've gone in VR chat. But there's a lot there, beyond just VCAT stuff for sure. Oh, hi. Okay, so all right. So what are we doing? We're Miho. We are a Gumiho. We are a fox girl. We were a fox, and then a traveler came and was like, "Hello, fox. I come bearing treats." And then we ate the treats, and we were like, blah, 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 whatever noises a fox says. I forgot what they told me in the song. And then we became besties with the traveler, and then the traveler gave us some stuff, like some beads and like a scroll or whatever, and then we didn't see the traveler anymore, but now we're magical powered and we can transform, and we're not just a fox, we're the Gumiho, and we travel, and then Miho travels around the world taking on different names, such as the name Miho, because that was not her name before, and at one point in time she stops in New Zealand, and also there's like flying continents and stuff, and she looks like that picture in the chat right now. And then when she's in New Zealand, she's like, "I'm gonna sell this picture frame in the library for some serious bank because it's all gold and shit." And so she steals it, and she was stealing it from a vampire, and the vampire follows her and chases her into the night, and is like, "Yo, you can't just take my painting. What the shit?" And then the vampire is like, "Actually, you know what? Do you want to live in my attic? Because you seem like you're homeless." Little did she know, yes. So now we live upstairs in the library, and then we also went to a coffee shop, and best friend of the vampire is the girl who works in the coffee shop, and now we are gay with her because we like each other a lot, and she's trying to publish a novel and struggling. But I think she's had some leads and things have progressed, so that's cool. And there's a lot of weird complications about people who we meet not being able to remember us, because the reason Miho has been such a good thief and able to travel around the world and just steal things as long as she has prior to the vampire interference is that after 24 hours of no contact, people will forget she exists, part of the weird curse of the Gumiho. But eventually she worked out a workaround because she was sad, and everyone was sad because it's like, wow, there's all these cool characters and you meet them over and over again and they never remember you, but now they do remember because Miho just spends a couple hours every night on Zoom calls with literally everyone she knows so that they will remember her, and they all want to remember her, and she wants to remember, I mean, she'll remember them either way, but this way they can like remain friends and stuff. And so now we've got our girlfriend, and we've got all of our friends who we Zoom call regularly, and we have a cell phone because that also makes the whole keeping in touch thing easier. And we our bead, one of the pearls is the source of the magic that Miho holds. But then she tries to get rid of it, and it just pops back onto her neck, so she can't do that. But like, I think it's like cracking or starting to glow differently. And there's this thing where if she like swallows the bead, she'll evolve into a different version, a different kind of fox, a different kind of fox spirit creature, and there's baggage tied to that decision, and that baggage is I don't remember. But does she really want it? Because she's kind of, for the first time in her life, she has like stability, and things kind of like are cool with her just kind of hanging out and being around people that like care for her, and she cares for in return. And also, there's another Gumiho who looks at her and is like, "Why are you being a lapdog to the humans? You're stupid." And then Miho is like, "I'm gonna give you a nickname, and now you're Silver the Hedgehog." And she doesn't like us very much, but we're trying to talk to her sometimes. Do they know that's why she does it? They do know that's why she does it, yes. The reason they're able, like, they were very easy to convince. I was a little uncertain, but it kind of makes sense, right? Because here's the thing. Say you spend a few hours out of your day hanging out with someone, and then you forget about their existence the next day. You're going to have these continually compiling piles of, like, oh yeah, I went to the beach with someone the other day. I can't remember. I can remember everything else fine, but I can't remember that. And then the next day I did this and this and this. And then there was somebody there. I don't remember them, but I remember the rest of it. And so, like, everyone had these weird holes in their memory, but they remember interacting with someone who they just couldn't remember. And so it was pretty easy to convince a lot of people about it, because we do live in a world with magic and, like, magical creatures. So we were able to get most people to realize what was up, and we have, like, kind of a mutual thing going on with them. So we're all on the same page now. Additionally, this is not part of the game. I'm gonna just like change the background color. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Wait, what happened? The VOD happened. You check the VOD. You check the VOD, because I was giving narrative for like 5 minutes there. That's what happened. Okay. Anyway, let's go hang out with Bird Friend. The rehearsals for the play carry on. Oh yeah, so we're in a play. Yeah. Being in a play is especially complicated because the guy who's running the play is in on it and knows about what's going on. And he has to make sure we have daily meetings with everyone involved in the play so we don't have all of them forget we exist. It's a lot of work, but, you know, Miho gets a life for, like, the first time. It's worth it. The rehearsals for the play carry on regularly over the month. We have at least one every week, and sometimes more. Although, I don't go to every single one of them. I go to lots. Or Gornus be common. Yeah. Aspen and Juliet are probably more excited about it than I am, and always encourage me before I go, even though I've told them several times that I'm not really participating that much. Don't we, like, play a tree or something? Out of the entire cast, there's definitely no one who works as hard as Lena and Cyrus do. So Lena is the swan girl, maybe a harpy, I can't remember specifically. She also works in the coffee shop with Aspen. She's one of my favorite characters. She's really fun. She's very bubbly. She's also obsessed with Cyrus. Cyrus is just kind of like, you know, whatever. That kind of guy. He seems to... He's aware. He knows what's going on. He gets what's up. How obsessed? Like, just like, not like stalker obsessed, but just like really, 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 really big crush where, you know, she was playing tennis for a while because Cyrus was playing tennis, and then Cyrus quit tennis, and Lena was like, I don't think I care about tennis anymore. And now they're in theater, and then Cyrus was painting, and then Lena was like, I want to be a painter, and now there's the drama, and now they're both involved in that. But, like, I just want to be close to him all the time, but I don't want to say I like him because I'm scared of everything. He's playing hard to get? No, I think he just doesn't care, but he also appreciates Lena as a friend. is kind of the vibe I get from it. Not only do those two have the most lines, but they have the most energy too. Considering how quiet Cyrus is when he's not acting, watching and hearing him perform with so much emotion is like seeing a whole new person. Even though the play isn't until December, that's this month. I don't know what month it is in game. Not December, apparently. More than a month away. So no, October. Neither of them ever slack off. When I'm there, I sometimes help out with things like organizing the props or handing out refreshments. The actual performance will be on a real stage, but we haven't been able to use one for practice yet. Sometimes I do have to perform my part, which mostly means standing still in my costume. But sometimes having to move around. I'm not totally sure why they don't just use fake trees, but it's okay. More rolls. It's October right now in real life too. Well, there you go. For anyone watching this VOD, the date's wrong, but happy October solstice. I hope you're celebrating safely. Although I wasn't exactly looking forward to being a part of this at first, the more time I spend at rehearsals, the more fun I have. You, John VOD Watcher, welcome to the solstice, exactly. Even though I have to meet most of the cast every time, they're all pretty friendly and easy to get along with. And even I can see the improvement that happens every week. Everyone is getting better, not just Lena and Cyrus. Occasionally other people in the park will stop by to watch for a bit, and they always clap or cheer when we're done or when they leave. Overall, the play is a nice distraction from the worries of my everyday life. It's nice to have one thing that I don't have to stress about. There's still a long way to go, but I know that just means we'll improve even more before the real thing. Surprising even myself, I'm looking forward to showing everyone just how hard we've been working. Best dang tree actor in the history of tree. Which is a lot of history. Trees are old. It's late and the moon is high in the sky when there's suddenly a knock at my window. I burst up from my spot on the floor, where I'd been dozing. Is it Silver?
What the?
Or maybe Aspen? In the darkness, it takes a moment for me to discern the face behind the glass. When I do, it turns out to be the last person I'd expect.
Silver?
Okay, thought so. I pull the window open to where Silver is perched on the branch of a nearby tree.
What are... How did... Why not just use the door?
Come outside. I would speak with you.
Gumiho, don't use doors. Duh. Ignoring my questions like always, Silver stands up. I catch the corner of a cocky smile before she leaps from the branch, plummeting towards the ground below.
Hey!
Clutching the windowsill, I jam my head out the window, expecting to see her crumpled on the grass. Instead, I'm just in time to watch her nimbly land on her feet and transform before running off into the darkness behind the library. With no time to wait or even think about it, I follow after her. Of course, I take the stairs and go out the front door first. I like being a people. I don't need to use the window. I transform right away and wrap around the building, expecting to have to chase after Silver, even though she came here. Instead, she hasn't gone far at all. Just beyond the edge of the yard, she stands in her human form and stares out at the city below us. Oh, I remember another major thing that happened. In Miho's travels around the world before ending up in New Zealand, one of her big driving forces is trying to find her person. But the powers that she has once she became a Gumiho have made her either immortal or incredibly long-lived. And it's apparently she's like over 500 years old, so she had kind of the realization that like, oh, they're not around anymore. That sucks. So that's another thing that I just remembered. Many windows are dark, but many are illuminated too. The street lights and lamps stand lit, even with no one to use them. A warm yellow glow pushes away the darkness at the edges of town. Changing forms back as well, I walk over to stand beside her. Without looking at me, Silver extends an arm in front of her, as if reaching for the city. It's her wrist with her bracelet on it, and her beads shine in the dark like another street lamp. Unhooking my necklace, I hold it out alongside hers. The glow of my bead is about as bright as hers. Scoffing, Silver lowers her arm and I put my necklace back on. I wait for her to start talking, instead of saying anything myself. I find myself doing this a lot with Aspen, and Juliet as well, although here it's different. Not only was Silver the one who came to me, but anything I say would probably be ignored anyway. Sure enough, it isn't long before she twirls around to point a finger in my face.
Listen up, because I'm only going to tell you this once.
That's one more time than I usually get. I just nod, signaling for her to continue.
I simply couldn't watch you continue to wallow in ignorance.
I am pretty good at that.
Whereas your magic causes those you encounter to forget about you, mine assists me in a different way.
Yeah. Not such a great power on my end, honestly.
It tells me the truth of things, of people, human and fabled alike. To my eyes, their emotions are as colors. Fear, like everything else, has its own glow. I've seen it ignite in my presence, at my command. In this way, I've survived. The betrayal of their hearts is twofold. They reveal unseen feelings that they try to mask with words. And the hearts of men are fickle besides. I've seen boredom turn to cruelty, fear become hatred.
I've heard the Star Wars speech too.
This is what I see.
Fear turns to the
and
dark side.
you do not.
What's your point?
The truth that lies behind all promises and pretenses. Today's friends are tomorrow's bitter foes. You should know all this. I know what it's like to be one of us. I know what you've lived through. And yet, even now...
She cuts herself off and scoffs. Or maybe it's her choking something back.
What color is mine right now?
To give her an out, I ask a question instead. Her eyes narrow, but with concentration, not irritation. As I stand there, I match her gaze. This is the first time we've really spoken normally, instead of her trying to pick a fight or hide from me. She's the first to look away, speaking to the ground.
The color of young spring. It's difficult to read the aura of our kind, requiring my concentration and focus. Even then, it's but a pale glow. With humans and most others, they cannot hide their light from me if they wanted to.
Like why you don't forget about me, right? Even though everyone else does.
She nods. I want to know what the color means to her. I also want to know why she's choosing to just tell me this, after dodging everything else I've ever asked her. I'm sure she wouldn't tell me if I tried. But there is something else that I do have to ask, because I'm pretty sure I already know the answer.
Have you ever told anyone else?
Staring at the ground, it takes a long time before Silver shakes her head.
Thought so.
I don't think Silver's quite as old as I am, but she's still spent decades on her own, if not longer, just like me. In all that time, any chances I might have had to do something different or change something, I just let pass me by. I never had any idea what I might be missing. Beside me, Silver adjusts her mask and shifts her weight to her good leg. She's about to transform and probably run away. She had to have reason for bringing me out here, right? Was she hoping that I'd be the one to extend a hand? I think she'd get along with Aspen and Juliet, once she had some time to warm up to them. Heading out for now. Good night. Have a good night, Manuel. Thank you for coming by. And if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be having this conversation with her right now. Before she can change, I suddenly reach over and put my hand on Silver's shoulder. H. She stiffens and goes tense beneath my fingers, pulling away inconceivably fast, facing me from a few meters away. I don't need to be able to read auras to detect the anger emanating from her.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, that was dumb, even for me. I hold up my hands, trying to show that I won't do it again.
I just...
Just what? Wanted to help her? Saying that would definitely make her hate me. Instead, I clamp my jaw shut before I can make things worse. For a moment, her face softens and she looks torn. She dispels that by shaking her head. Sotovia too? Possibly.
We're
I
even
have
now.
not checked, or if I did check, I don't remember. I can hear it, though. Within seconds, she's a fox, and then she's part of the night, vanished into the darkness. This time, I don't even think about chasing her. I would have gotten upset, too, if one of my friends had done that to me early on, too. But I don't think she'd hold it against me. At least, not any more than the rest of my existence. After all, I realized way too late, her coming here in the first place was already her reaching out. And if there's one thing I know for sure, it's that you can't rush these things.
I'm sorry. I hope I'll see you again soon.
I've done about as much as I can. The rest is up to her. Beautiful drink, Anime. Might have to refill my drink in a moment. Actually, yeah, we're kind of in between scenes, so I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick. So let's do that. 1 second. This is way too quiet. There you go. And we're back. Hello. I changed my model too, just for funsies. So yeah. Okay. I am hydrated. I hope everyone else is hydrated too. If you're not, fix your life. First thing out of my mouth when I wake up is a sigh. Outside my window lurks a murky gray morning, which feels like an omen. It's chilly and I'm tempted to stay under the warm covers, but I force myself up and to get ready, and then go to breakfast. Juliet and I chit-chat as we wait for Aspen to arrive, but she never does. By the time we finish eating, it seems pretty clear that Aspen won't be showing up.
She must still be asleep.
Just like the morning that Cello and her friends left. I'm guessing. There were some. I believe Cello was one of the 3 kids. There were some kids who were on a field trip, learning about Wellington, who came from the surface. I think they came from the surface, or they came from. I always forget if New Zealand is in the air or if we're on the surface, because there are flying continents, but I forget which one this is. It's got water, right? So maybe we're not flying continent. Maybe we're grounded. After Silver ran away last night, I was also kept awake with my thoughts for a while. I figured I'd be the last one to go to the kitchen. Future does have everything. Aspen still has me beat, though. I try calling her, but it goes to voicemail. As soon as I hang up the phone, I return to my room. I put on my shoes and then leave the library, waving at Juliet when I pass by the dining room again. I'm sure she knew what I was going to do as soon as I did. I'm not too worried about Aspen, at least not any more than usual, but I have a feeling she could use the support right now. I knock on Aspen's door and wait. Silence. I knock again and wait. I knock a third time. Harder. Finally, I hear a sleepy voice from inside.
I'm coming.
It's our girlfriend. When the door finally opens, I'm relieved to see Aspen is all right, or at least upright and unharmed. She definitely isn't doing great, though. Her hair is a mess, and she still has a blanket wrapped around her. As she stares at me, blinking in the morning sun, she groans and holds a hand to her head.
Miho?
That's me.
God, what time?
1:00
Oh, come in.
I step inside gingerly, shutting the door behind myself. Inside, it's dark, with the curtains drawn and all the lights off. Aspen immediately returns to her bed and lays down with another groan. As I walk towards the bed, my foot bumps against something on the floor. At first, I'm afraid it's one of the cats, but when I look down, I see it's actually an empty can. Rolls under the bed all the same. I'm guessing she got bad news about her novel last night and drank way too much. In fact, there are a few of the empty cans around. Yeah, it sounds right. I picked up one because I don't recognize the label and can immediately identify it by smell as beer. I've never had any alcohol, but I know enough about it just from TV and my travels. I sit down on the bed beside Aspen, who's covered her face with a stuffed animal. Yeah, the drawn curtains was a big sign of yep, hangover. Still, she manages to blindly fumble around with one hand until she finds and holds mine.
I'm late for breakfast, aren't I?
A little bit. It's okay, though.
Yeah, I came to make sure you're okay.
She makes a sound that could be pain or just acknowledgement.
Sorry, you should have called. You didn't have to walk all the way here.
I tried.
Her other hand appears in the darkness, also fumbling around until she finds her phone, which is under a pillow, just like her.
Oops. I'm sorry. I slept right through it.
Looking around her room, I notice more than just the beer cans. Her laptop is on the floor, half closed. Notebooks and papers are scattered around the room, not just on the desk, but everywhere. Last time I was here, her apartment was messy. Today, it's a disaster.
It's okay. No big deal. I'm more worried about you than anything.
I'm fine. I'm fine. The only problem is I slept in so damn late. I was planning to call out of work anyway. I need the extra time to finish my edits. And I may have had a bit too much to drink last night, which I'm really paying for now.
Couldn't tell.
I don't think you can call this fine.
Gently, I lift the plushie away from Aspen's face.
No!
Although she groans and makes grabby hands at it, she doesn't really try to stop me. Instead, she looks up at me with red-rimmed eyes and manages a smile. Gesturing for me to come closer, I lean down and Aspen pulls me in to kiss her. Her hand lingers on my cheek when I sit back up.
What if I said I was fine now?
I still wouldn't believe you.
She's not getting out of this one. Although she pretends to pout, Aspen doesn't try to deny it again. Since she's not in any shape to sit up, I lie down next to her instead. I can't help but notice the makeup stains on her pillow.
This is 2 days in a row now that I've gotten to wake up next to you. More or less. That's something good at least.
You missed out on breakfast today, though.
I'll take that trade.
She closes her eyes, yawning.
But that's also 2 days in a row that I've overslept. I'd actually meant to get an early start today and work on my book a bit before going up to the library.
You're burning yourself out.
You were gonna get up early? When did you go to bed?
You know, work until 5. Go for a solid 90. Get back to work at 6:30. The usual. Aspen and I had already said goodnight to each other before Silver showed up at my window, and that was somewhere around midnight.
I don't remember. It's a little fuzzy, you know. I'm in the final stretch, though. I can afford to sacrifice a little sleep.
So she didn't get bad news. She's just obsessively going over everything all hours of the day. It's like how I spent an entire week not sleeping so I could get my research paper in good shape. I'm kidding. I did sleep. I got like a good 3.
Maybe if it was just sleep. And just a little.
What do you mean?
I got a good 3. That's like an entire RIM cycle. I think that's how that works.
What do you mean, what do I mean? Even Juliet can tell how exhausted you are all the time.
And then you do that 10 days in a row. And for some reason your body is failing you, but that's okay. Because you'll sleep for like 8 hours once you're done with everything as a treat.
Even Juliet, Besides, it's only a couple more days.
If you 2
So I have
hours
to
without
finish
sleep, the
and
shadow
send it
people
in
come
by
out.
the end of Sunday, and then...
I've had an experience with the shadow people. It was well before 52, I think, though. I think it was at like 30-something. Yeah, it was like 30-something. Best part about sleeping is the feeling. I can't. I can only sleep the bare minimum. I can't do it. I wish I could. Also, hello, Realty.
And then?
Then... everything can go back to normal. Like my sleep schedule. Then it'll be out of my hands and someone else's problem.
It's gonna be that easy? You'll just never have to think about your book again.
Drifting into sleep. Have a good sleep if you fall asleep faceless. You get glimpses of them out of the corner of your eyes, but 52 hours is when they just show up and you can see them. Oh, okay. Or, you know, if you're in the Don't Starve universe, you get them after like 12 to 16 hours, depending on the time of year. But those are like in-game hours, so they're like 5 minutes. No, the worst one I had was when I was traveling, and it wasn't just that they were out of the corner of my eye, but also I had an umbrella sticking out of my backpack, which just made it even worse. Because, like, sometimes I would see that and think I was being followed, and then I got really paranoid because I was on, like, I hadn't slept in, like, yeah, 30-something hours. 72 hours without sleep, you shouldn't drive? That seems reasonable. I would say less than that, you shouldn't drive.
Well, no, of course, not like that. I hope not, at least. Unless the changes still aren't what they're looking for. But I don't even want to consider that. Oh God, I do not want to consider that. There'll be more work to do, of course, more writing and more editing. Hopefully not as much editing. I struggled a lot this time around because it was so different from the original manuscript and not the kind of thing I usually write.
Running over people that weren't there after 72 hours and had to take a nap. Yeah. I mean, at least the shadow people, you'd have to go to shadow court for them to press charges. Because regular courts don't recognize shadow car accidents. Because there's a separate shadow authority for that. I don't know where I'm going with this.
But once I got the hang of it, it started being easier. So I think next time around shouldn't be as difficult, because I already know what they're looking for.
He has to stop and take a deep breath to continue talking.
That's not counting all the other stuff like paperwork and promotion and all that, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, rights and licensing too. That's another thing to think about, but later. The first time I do all that might be tough, but it should also get easier, just like the editing. I've done a lot of research and...
You're being manic right now.
Aspen.
It does make sense, given what the best-selling trends have been lately. Usually I'm more into...
Aspen.
With a tiny hick, she cuts off mid-sentence. See, the difference between Aspen and I have a lot in common, but if I had been drinking, I would be worrying a lot less. Because that's just my default state, is to be super anxious, and then it actually melted a little bit. Although I don't drink very often. If I drink often, that would probably not be the case, but...
Okay, I know that sounds like a lot, but...
Aspen, you can't keep doing this to yourself.
I don't like interrupting her, but I know where this is going. At my words, she does stop and gazes up at the ceiling before speaking in a very small voice.
What else can I do, though? I know how hard it is to understand from the outside, but that's what it's like to be an artist. Opportunity rarely knocks twice, as they say. It could be years before I have another chance like this, if ever. Some things are worth persevering through. So what if I have to call out of work a couple times or miss some sleep? That won't matter in the long run.
I don't like looking in this mirror.
When there's a line of people waiting for a midnight release at the bookstore, or posting fan fiction online, someday I'll forget all the bad stuff that happened, or even look back and laugh.
Okay, but she thinks she'll be successful, so that's a difference, too.
Someday, it'll be worth it.
Yeah.
Someday?
He nods.
But who cares about someday when you're miserable now, love?
Feels strange to call her that, but also right. Just like when she said it to me, and seems like it works. I hear her breath catch in her throat, and even as she turns to face me again, I can see the glimmer of tears in her eyes. More than ever, I wish I knew what to say that could help her. If Juliet was here, I'm sure she'd have some great advice to offer. It's hard for me to understand what it is she's going through. On the other hand, it's really easy to see how it's affecting her.
I know, I'm the last person who should tell someone how to spend their time. But it can't be worth feeling like this all the time, just so maybe someday it'll be better, right? Even if I don't know anything about writing or books or any of that, all of those next steps you talked about sound just as bad. You used to be so excited about your book, but now it just makes you sad all the time. If it would really get better after this weekend, that'd be one thing, but it wouldn't, would it?
Aspen slowly shakes her head. Tears silently roll down her face, onto her pillow and hair. I scoot closer so that our foreheads are touching. Even then, I can barely hear her as she whispers.
I know. I know that you're right and it won't get easier, but I'm right too. All those things I said about maybe not getting another chance, or about how it's never easy for anyone, they're true as well. I wish it wasn't. I wish this wasn't my only choice because it's not even mine anymore. It's not my story or characters, it's something else. And I don't know what else to do. If my original story was any good, it wouldn't have been rejected so many times, or needed so many changes. And they're not bad changes either, they make sense, they're just not mine.
Are you really okay with that?
This scene is hitting me. Okay, for all of about 2 seconds, she holds my gaze. Then Aspen truly bursts into tears. It might be her most honest answer yet. Her whole body shakes as she cries, and I do what I can to hold her. The 2 cats hop up onto the bed, concerned and investigating. The corners of my eyes burn too, not for myself, but for Aspen, and for the helplessness I feel. But also, I recall what Juliet said, and this is something Aspen has to go through herself.
I don't know if I am. I don't know. I thought I was. Kept telling myself I was, but...
It's hard for her to speak in between sniffles and sobs. I just let her cry against me, doing what I can do. Be there for her. She doesn't need to finish her sentence anyway. We both already know the answer. I stroke her hair and try to think of how to piece together what I want to say to her. It's tough because I know I don't have anything that would be helpful or might solve a problem. All I can do is be honest.
I don't know the difference between good and bad writing, of course. I've only ever read one book. But I still really like that book. Enough to read it again and again yesterday. And the only reason I could even do that is because you and Juliet seem to like books so much that I had to try them too. Spending hours hunched over that desk, copying those letters a million times, I wouldn't have done that for just anyone, you know? I'm glad I did, though. It was worth it just to be able to read The Fox in the Grove, even though I already knew the story. That was something I never understood before. Why anyone would want to read a book more than once. You already know what's going to happen. But because it makes me think of you, and that you wrote it just for me to be able to read, I don't think I'll ever be able to like a book more.
Wiping her eyes, she manages a shaky sigh that might be a laugh.
Well, I can't complain about that kind of critical reception.
Her sobs have gone back to being sniffles and hiccups, and she's slowly able to catch her breath. The pillow that we share is soaked with her tears, but I barely notice. The 2 cats are still nearby, and she scoops them up and pulls them towards her as well.
You guys are worried too, huh?
They both meow in protest as Aspen brings them into our hug. There isn't really room, but Aspen manages to squeeze them in. They immediately hop away, though, and she doesn't try to stop them.
Not too worried, I see.
We snuggle for a bit longer. And then for the first time since she got into bed, Aspen sits back up and rubs her eyes. I sit up too, and she casually leans against me as she looks around. It's a lot brighter now than it was when I got here, even through the curtains.
It is a bit of a mess here, isn't it?
It is.
A little bit. Yeah.
Aspen reaches down and picks up one of the empty beer cans, examining it before tossing it into the recycling bin.
Tasted awful anyways.
I didn't even know you like beer.
I don't.
I'm not a big fan of beer either. I buy sweet garbage. I will drink Mike's hard lemonade and live in my shame. It's fine. Another can is on Aspen's nightstand, and she chucks that into the bin as well, before gathering some of the scattered papers around the apartment. I help clean, throwing away anything that looks like trash and organizing anything that doesn't. Aspen takes care of all that, replacing her laptop on her desk and tidying some of the clutter. Finally, she opens the curtains and we sit back down. Have I ever mentioned the worst hangover I've ever had? It was pretty great, honestly. The worst hangover I ever had was after the first night of a convention that I had been looking forward to for the entire year. But I don't drink normally, so when I got hit hard. And I woke up on the first actual day of the convention. The previous day was the night before, but we were all on site. And I woke up and I'm just like, I don't know if I want to be here. I wanted to be here more than anything, but I think I need to just go home. I don't think I can do this. I'm in pain and I'm miserable and this is awful. And then my friends came in to the hotel, and we had like a room where we packed a whole bunch of people in, and they came in and they were dressed as Animal Crossings, and they were like, shh, 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 it'll be okay. And then they gave me their bed because they had a bed and I was sleeping on the floor. And then they gave me their bed, and then they turned on soothing Animal Crossing music, and I just like slept to soothing Animal Crossing music for like half a day, at which point I was like, okay, no, this weekend is saved. Thank you, Animal Crossing people, for saving my convention. So yeah, it was bad, but it had a happy ending. Fun hangovers are the best when you experience for the first time with friends. Yeah, it was, I mean, I don't usually get hangovers because I don't drink much, and when I do drink, it's not stuff that gives me hangovers. But because of who I was with, I was able to salvage what would have otherwise been really, really bad. Just passing by to say hi before heading to bed. Hope you have a nice dream. Thanks, Manaxi. Have yourself a good night.
I'm going to send an email to Avery and tell them I've changed my mind. And then I'm not interested in making the changes they wanted.
Yeah, that's right. This is your story. This is your United States of whatever. New Zealand edition.
Wait, you've already decided that?
I'm happy to hear her. She internally had already decided that, but she was fighting herself on it. That's the reason a decision like that happens quickly. I'm happy to hear her decision, but I wasn't expecting it to come this fast. She knew she needed to, but she wasn't letting herself. This is my United Skies, New Zealand. That's good. I like that.
I have to give them an answer soon, one way or another. To be honest, I was already thinking about it, and have been for days. In my heart, I think it's what I was wanted to say this whole time. But I kept telling myself that I should just try a little harder and power through.
And 5 other guys drank $500 worth of alcohol in one night at fish camp. That was the worst hangover you've ever had, and you probably had alcohol. Oh yeah, that's bad. That's real bad. $500 worth. I mean, granted, $500 is very variable depending on what you have, but I would assume, being fish camp, that we weren't talking like high-end expensive stuff. We were just talking mass quantities of cheaper suffering. 20? 20 would, I mean, 20 whatever is a lot. 20 anything is a lot, so. Between 20 25 bottles, yeah, no, that's a lot. I need to pick up some stuff. Since I'm on vacation soon though, I need to get some cocktail mixing so I can treat myself. Some fancy. When I say fancy, I mean vodka and maybe one thing that's marginally fancier than cheap vodka, and then just stuff to throw it in, like eggnog and Kool-Aid. You know, real classy stuff. A crate worth. Yeah, that sounds rough. That sounds really rough.
I could probably do that if I put my mind to it. But there was something you said earlier. And as soon as you said it, I knew you were right, because it was something I was trying not to admit to myself. That somewhere along the way, something I love had turned into something I dread.
I hate how, like, all of her dialogue, I'm not a writer, but all of her dialogue hits to, like, both of my main interests. This scene has been so much pain for me, not gonna lie. You need some wine and soup, got too many Hennessy in. Yeah, treat yourself, get some fancy stuff. Oh, soju, yeah, that makes more sense.
I pictured myself continuing down that path. If I lost that love forever, would it be worth it?
Right? Listen, I have been struggling my entire life to make better, good artists, and I've only gotten harsher and harder on myself as time goes on. And yeah. Streaming is in that same camp now, although streaming has been a much shorter term endeavor. Fish camp goes pretty hard sometimes, though. I went to a fish camp. I didn't actually go fishing on it, though. Maybe next year I'll actually go fishing on it. Although, it did get cut short, and I wasn't very prepared when I went to go fishing, but... I believe that. I believe that. I went to fish camp, in which... really just Stump fished, but Stump did good fishing for all of us, so it balanced out.
It might be. It might not. There's no telling how it would go. But you're right that I have something to live for right now. And someone to love.
Be anybody.
So I think maybe that much is enough. More than enough, even.
Aspen leans in, and I do too, closing my eyes in anticipation. The relief that floods through me as I hear Aspen's word is like a glass of water after a long run. Pausing just inches from my lips, Aspen whispers just one more thing before we kiss.
I have everything I need right here.
You do. You have 2 amazing cats. And a partially clean apartment. Oh, never mind, I get it. The 2 of us linger around... Yeah, there you go, there they are. There's the cats. The 2 of us linger around Aspen's apartment for a while longer. I play with the cats while Aspen collects herself and eventually manages to send off her email. Around lunchtime, we head to the Bell House for Aspen's midday shift.
Are you sure you want to go to work today? You said you were gonna call out.
I'm sure. It'll be nice to have the
We'll
distraction.
hydrate, thank you.
Sorry to leave you on your own, though.
It's alright. I'll figure out something to do.
I study Aspen's face. Her eyes are still red and puffy, although her glasses help hide that. She still seems fragile, but I feel less worried about her than before.
See you tomorrow then?
Dude, glasses are amazing. Glasses are amazing, cause I also have big round glasses, and frames are a little thicker than that. But like, if you're sleep deprived because you've been cramming all night trying to get stuff done, and then you slept 2 hours, but you know you need to be awake and you don't have time to sleep for like multiple days in a row, your eye bags can get pretty bad. But then you throw the glasses on, and the world is none the wiser. They're a little wiser, but they're less wiser than if you weren't super cool at covering it up. Yep. You are always cleaning them. I do clean my glasses a lot. I do.
Maybe. I might just need a day alone. Not that being with you doesn't help me feel better, but I just have a lot of thinking to do.
I understand. We can hang out again when you're ready.
I'll see you on Halloween for sure.
Spooky, scary.
Cool.
Aspen adjusts her glasses and removes her hat, preparing to go change into her uniform.
Well, I'm going to go clean myself up a bit before my shift starts.
You see that? She
Can't
took her
let
hat
Luna
off.
see me
It's
like
gone.
this.
She took her hat off. Oh my god. It's just like in the dialogue.
You sure you'll be okay?
Yes, I have lots of practice at keeping myself together. That's all customer service really is.
Alright. See you later then.
Goodbye, Miho. I love you.
Her girlfriend loves this. This is gay.
Love you too.
It's pretty gay too. Check yourself. After a final kiss, she goes inside to start her shift. It's been an emotional day already, and it's barely half over. Despite that, I feel optimistic as I walk away from the cafe. I'm still concerned about Aspen, but I know she'll be okay in the long run. There's a long road ahead, but things are looking up. Big gulps, huh? What do we do? 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 I know what we do. 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 I need to use the bathroom. So we're gonna have another slight interference of the stream. And then we'll go to the library, I guess. Okay. Brb. Brb. Wait, you know what? Here, you will be able to pin it. Hold on. Because I'll take this link and I'll use it right now, and then you can pin it. Unpin. this message. There you go. Now you can pin it. We'll just watch the music video right now. There you go. Solved. Okay. Let's get the music video up and going. And then we'll get back to the game. So Button made this. You should go give it a like. Are we gonna make it our lives? So kiss me goodbye. I can see the venom in your eyes. Goodbye. Times are strange. Got a free upgrade for snakes on a plane. Fuck 'em, I don't care. Sipping cheap champagne. Something, snakes on a plane. We're not listening to snakes on a plane. You already did that. Okay. On autoplay. Make sure desktop audio is okay. It's probably gonna blast you. We'll see.
What's up, lurkers? And also VOD watchers in the future, and very exciting collab coming up to do No!
Legend of the Phoenix. All ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning?
Get that reference.
And I'll describe what's going on.
Force from the beginning.
That's that Pizza Possum game, right? That looks fun. What movie is this? Oh, Adam's Family. Oh, that was What Does the Fox Say? How appropriate. I think it is. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Deadly Premonition.
This is what Callie sees every night.
Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up.
You really did something with the Neko Arc reputation this year.
She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
No, but she specifically has done more than anyone I've seen. Oh, hey, I'm here. I'm here in my ripped Fire Emblem Sprite.
I got a horse award. I don't know if Trevor's gonna be on my stream.
Grabby. This was a fun stream. It was a really good. I really liked that one. I did see that one live.
I'm Jordy Sunset. Nice to meet you.
I'm Martha Hunt. Oh my god.
And our friend Bronx when he is horny.
I saved it for off stream.
Yeah, it was a really good one. It was a birthday stream.
You have to watch. Should introduce my boyfriend to you. It's this Pokemon. I was kidding. I was fucking kidding.
I don't stream, that's a lot.
She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
You don't even understand.
Yeah. Good memories in there. A lot of which I never saw, because again, I've not seen a lot of streams this year. But yeah. Button puts a lot of work in on these. Remember this clip you're wasted? Nice. I'll just let it play out. All the people. All the people in the Strand. I think I caught myself in there twice. Yeah, because... Oh yeah, because I was in the... on the used part, and then on, I don't remember whose stream I was guesting on before. With the corn outfit. Yeah. I don't... I missed AIM. I missed when AIM was on. Oh, that was probably during, Watch It's Poke Elden Ring. Oh, well here's the actual clips. There you go. That's a game. The game Redo is playing is a game I've had sitting on my table to play for like a year plus at this point. A lot of your clips? Nice. Well, thank you, Missa, for providing so many clips. Clippers are like the lifeblood of streams. It's very important to have clippers. So you did good work. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Yeah, see, there's me. I was in the terrorist town, and the other one that I missed yet again.
On Twitch TV.
Oh.
Iron Mouse, the woman VTuber celebrity, bore witness to an unspeakable evil. I saw a foolish public domain superhero wielding a filthy diner say horrible things about women. Before he finished his sentence, I tore open a portal in obscurity and flung him into the far future of
really kicked up
1982, where my streams are law. Now the fool seeks to return to Twitch and undo the stream that is Iron Mouse.
It took me until like the very...
Gotta get back. Back to the past, samurai.
Okay, yeah. It took me until the last line to realize what that speech was. I did not catch on to that for like a little bit. Okay. Alright, alright. We did the music video. Good work, Button. Miss Denny's with Nelson. I've only ever caught a couple of those ever. Okay, back to a video game. Dropped frames 108, but that's 0.0%. How does that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, Button does really good work on those things. A lot of time and energy sorting through all of that and piecing it together. Okay. To the library! I continue to see Tommy and his family fairly regularly. Of course, I hear from the three of them every day just to maintain their memories. Yeah, time for books. It makes my daily check-ins take a little while, but that's okay. Gwen also comes to the library to study several times a week, sometimes by herself and sometimes with Tommy. When Elijah drops by to return the books he borrowed, he mentions that he wasn't able to learn much about Gerby like he'd hoped, but that he thinks Gerby comes from somewhere other than the underworld like I do. Other than the underworld. Okay. So New Zealand is on the surface, and Korea is a flying continent. I need to see a map of this world. Gerby is an archangel. Yeah, that or a fairy. They're basically the same thing. That would explain why it's harder to find information about him. He reminds me a bit of Aspen. Yeah, it's a bit of the lore I feel like they don't go too deep into. Reminds me a bit of Aspen and Juliet trying to find out more about my bead and magic. At least in that case, there's Silver to help explain some things, at least grudgingly. Archangel Gabriel. Yeah. The alter ego. This is just like Archangel Gabriel with the power suppressors on. As for Tommy, it seems like he's doing okay. I don't hear anything else about him getting into fights. For one thing, when he's at the library, he either looks for bugs or just reads a book at the table with his mom. Slowly but surely, the three of them, 4 if you count Gerby, have slipped into their own routine. I hope Elijah was right when he said that things between them will just have to get better with time. I think we weren't actually interacting with them, we just had kind of like a recap because they were there. Apparently there's like a lot of events that can happen at each of those locations. It's kind of randomized which one you're going to get. After eating breakfast with just Juliet, I have to figure out how to spend a day without Aspen. We had a quick video call this morning where she said she still needs a day to herself to just unwind and think and cry. I wish that I could be there to comfort her, but I also understand why she needs to be alone for a while. She's learning those hard lessons for herself, like Juliet said. I'll see her tomorrow, but I can't let today go to waste. Juliet finds me in the kitchen, looking out the back window.
Is something out there?
Nah, just thinking about what I want to do today. Aspen's not feeling very good.
In the shade of the big tree in the backyard, there are a couple birds hopping around looking for worms. That gives me an idea.
Could I go see that bird we rescued? The one your friend picked up.
You can certainly visit the preserve. Although I couldn't say if they'd be able to point you to our friend in particular. There are quite a lot of other birds who call it home.
That's fine. I can look for it on my own.
Of course. It's a bit of a walk, but
I want
there's
to
a
see the
taxi that will
bird,
take you
too.
most of the way.
Soon, Fishbone, soon. Hopefully. I don't know. I can't promise that to you, Fishbone, but maybe you will. We'll try. Juliet shows me where to find the shuttle, and I use my phone to guide me there. I don't have to wait long until it arrives, and I climb on board. Made you jump. You gotta deal with it. Senior Fishbone's here now. He's gonna do that. No, Duck is right, because we're talking about birds, remember? The driver takes us in the direction of the Bell House and Aspen's apartment. I've walked down these roads so many times that it feels strange to see them rush by out the windows. Like I'm fast-forwarding through a TV show. At some point, we take a turn that I've never taken before, and soon we're going through areas that are new to me. I watch them go by, not paying enough attention to commit them to memory. Eventually, I stop and disembark. Oh, that was pretty. As I get my first whiff of the clean air, I understand why it's a preserve. Because it's not a jelly or a jam. It's a little different. And I still don't really know the distinction. I just know that it has fruits in it and you can spread it on bread. After all, birds like bread. So why not spread preserves on them? That's what I learned today. As far as I can see, the land is covered in forest. Not just trees, but forest. Grown so thick that it looks like a solid wall of green. Gotta be jelly, because jam just don't shake that way. That's a good point, I ponder, while I look at the pool of preserves in front of me. The only exception is a river that winds through the hills, where the water is crystal clear and still. The nearby botanic gardens were lovely, but this is something else. This is something more. Oh, shit. I miss traveling to new places. I'm glad to have settled down now. I'm glad to save my game. I'm glad to do a proper save of my game and not just a quick save. Life is full of choices, and I'm scared of all of them. Okay. If I'm being honest with myself, I miss traveling to new places. But also, I would not give up the people I have found here. People, and holding on to people, is hard work. Especially if you're a Gumiho. But also, being stuck in one place forever sounds awful. But also, this is from my perspective. In Miho's perspective, she's been traveling her whole life. So, would she be okay stopping and staying in one place? I think she would. I think it'd be the opposite of me. I have no interest in staying in one place, and I guess it's because I spent so much of my life in the bunker. Just seeing the same things day in and day out. I had enough of it for one lifetime, and now I don't want to be stuck in one place. I'd rather see different cities and go around the world and spend a couple years at a whole bunch of them. But that's because I spent such a long time like that. Meanwhile, Mio's been around for a really long time, but she's spent only a day or two at each place she's gone up until now. But also, I want to be gay with my girlfriend. But am I being honest with myself with that answer? I'm being honest with Miho. Potentially. Now, there's always traveling and keeping in touch with everyone with their phone. You know, we have technology now, so it's not like people are going to forget about us. But it's really hard to maintain. It's really hard to maintain friendships that rely on so much physicality when they become long distance. As with maintaining relationships that rely on physicality when they become long distance. And in the case of Mio, this is the first time she's actually had friends since being a little fox hundreds and hundreds of years ago. I mean, if it was me, I miss traveling to new places. I love to travel. I love to see the world. There's just a lot of extra baggage that comes with that you have to deal with, and in Miho's case especially so, since she has to keep in touch. She has to maintain that connection if she wants to keep it. Even in all of her travels. She can't completely travel, but thankfully technology helps. I miss traveling to new places. I miss traveling to new places. I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but I feel like I have to be true to myself on this. I miss traveling to new places. It's been a while since I've been anywhere that felt this way. I like having a home, but I miss seeing new places too. If it weren't for my magic, I'd like to start traveling again now that I have somewhere to come back to. I quietly pay for my ticket and then hurry out as fast as I can. I see why Juliet said they wouldn't be able to help me find my bird. There are a ton of places it could be. That doesn't mean I can't try. Oh, yeah, that's okay, Gazania. At least you're here for some of it. I don't know at what point you left. Or I'd give you a recap. But yeah, no, it's been a good evening. It's been nice getting some stream time in. And deep introspective thought playing in the second half. There was less deep introspective thought in Crash Bandicoot. It was a good time, but I can't say it made me think too deeply. It was still a good time. Yeah, no, it's been a good evening. I hope your evening's been going well too. Maybe if I found the person who took the bird in, they'd know what happened to it. I might have better luck just looking for it myself, though. Contemplating them wampas. I wampa, you wampa, he, she, we wampa. The study of wampology. But how complete does the wampa really make me feel inside? That's what I have to ask myself every single day. I make wacky sounds and I spin in circles, breaking boxes. Meanwhile, the mad scientist seems to have it out for me, with no real reason as to why. At least all of these little flying masks will keep me company, even though I can't seem to say a single comprehensible word to anyone in my life. At the end of the day, I just have to think about the wampas, and they keep me moving forward. Thank you, Wampa Fruit. Crash Bandicoot would be a weird visual novel. Blessed by Wampas. Crash was a game existentially bold enough to ask, what if, funny animal, but Australia? That's right. Hello, Luke. Good to see you. It can be cringe or decent, or both. It could be cringe and decent at the same time. I think the goofy absurdity of having a deadpan serious Crash Bandicoot visual novel could be a lot of fun. It's a big place, I decide. Too big for me to try to explore on my own. I should look for Juliet's friend, Amaya. I should have asked Juliet how to contact her before I left. I'm sure Juliet's asleep by now, and I don't want to disturb her. Besides, it's not like I'm in a hurry. Taking my time, I try to see as much as I can. It's not crowded, but the preserve is far from empty, too. There are just as many fabled as there are humans. Some I recognize, like a faun and a dryad. I wonder if the trees make any of them feel like I do. If any of them have a story like I do. Come from someplace far away, like I do. There are comics of Crash. I didn't know there were Crash comics. I guess that's not surprising, since a lot of characters have them. I don't know, actually. How many do have them? Sonic's had multiple. Mario historically has had some. I don't know if Mario's had any in recent years, but probably something. As far as, officially, at least. I feel like Sly Cooper feels like it would have had a comic, just because of the vibe. It's already very comic-y. Ratchet and Clank, I'm on the fence. I could see it, but I feel like it might have not happened ever. Jak and Daxter has serious comic energy. I could see a Jak and Daxter comic. Spyro? I put Spyro in like the 40-60 category, leaning towards no comic, but there is a chance that it could get one. Rystar has a comic. They tried really hard to make Rystar relevant, didn't they? Didn't take off, but they tried. There are kids too, human kids with their teachers, being led around by tour guides. Lots of them look excited to be here. I hope maybe they can learn to love it as well. I ask some of the guides and instructors if they know who and where Maya is. Some of them have no idea what I'm talking about. Some know her, but not her location. It's all just fan comics. Okay, gotcha. Mega Man. Mega Man's had comic, too. Official stuff. Because that was also done by Archie. Thankfully, with less of the random drama of the Sonic. Which I do want to go back to, though. I want to read the Genesis, more of the Genesis stuff when they, like, made it good again. Finally, I find someone who's able to point me in the right direction. I end up back near where I started, near the edge of the river. And Zelda, of course. Zelda's not a Scrimblow. Link's not a Scrimblow. But, unless you're talking Wind Waker. Wind Waker's basically a Scrimblow. But that has definitely had a bunch of graphic novels. Or mangas. There is one official Ristar comic published as a Sonic comic. Oh, well there you go. That makes sense. Slipping extra stuff into the Segaverse. You know, Alex Kidd for sure has had comics. There's no way Alex Kidd has not had comics. Sure enough, the lady from before is there, talking with another guest. I wait until they finish their conversation before I approach. And I wonder to myself, Bib and Bub have to have had a comic. Bub and Bob? Bub and Bob have to have had a comic at some point, right? There's not much to work with there, besides popping bubbles, but they've got such good chemistry for a comic. Just a 4-panel Bub and Bob. Makes sense to me.
Excuse me.
The script really goes off script a lot. It's crazy.
A few weeks ago, you picked up a hurt bird from my friend Juliet. I was wondering if you could tell me where it is now.
Oh, right. That poor guy. I'm afraid the little fellow didn't make it.
Yeah, I figured that'd be the case. I helped a hurt bird one time, and it similarly didn't pan out. Sometimes, a lot of times when you find them in a bad state and you try to help them out, it's already, like, too late, but you try anyway.
I think that when he took the tumble that hurt his leg, he must have hurt something inside him, too.
Oh.
It's dead. I hadn't even thought about that possibility. This whole time, I just assumed it'd be alive. That it had gotten better.
It's sad, but it's the way of nature sometimes. Mind if I ask how you were involved?
Naturally, she doesn't remember me being there.
I was the one who found it and brought it to Juliet's. I wasn't around when you picked it up, though.
Oh, right. Well, you can sleep easy and know that you did what you could.
She sounds so casual about it. I guess she's probably experienced this a lot. Meanwhile, I don't know what to say. I just stand there, surprised. It was just a bird, sure. That's still something. For the bird, it was everything. Amaya starts to walk away, but before she can leave, there's something I want to know. Something I've never given much thought to before, but that my recent time with Silver has made me wonder about.
Hey, I have a question.
I'm sorry, I left the menu up.
Shoot.
Do you believe in fate?
She stares at me in mild shock. It's a weird thing to ask, I know. But I hold her gaze and don't back down.
Now there's a question.
Looking past me at the water, she takes a deep breath and lets it out slowly.
If you're asking if I think there's a world out there where that bird survives or never gets hurt to begin with, then sure, maybe. I'm not smart enough to know, but it's not this one. Destiny, luck, whatever you want to call it. Life's unfair. That's a fact. It doesn't care about any one of us. Sometimes you can do everything right, and it just isn't enough. I don't think that's destiny personally. That's just being alive. Being here, doing what I can to help who I can, that's just me playing my part in life. If that's because some invisible force led me, then it doesn't change anything. Bigger picture or not, it's what I choose to do with my time right now. And I choose to believe that makes a difference. Hope that helps.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Say hi to Juliet for me, will you?
Yeah, no problem.
Once again, she starts to walk away, and this time I don't stop her. Instead, I walk out to the nearby gazebo and sit down, surrounded by quiet water. Even though her reasoning was totally different, I can't help but think about how Amaya pretty much said the same thing Silver did. It was just a bird, and that's just life. Silver, who wanted to let it die, and Amaya, who tried to help it live. I wonder how Silver would feel if she heard the news. I'm sure she'd pretend not to care, but she did follow me all the way back to the library just to see. On the other hand, Amaya didn't seem all that upset. I could tell she didn't know why it mattered to me. Like always, it's hard for me to answer that question myself. I know how nature works as well as either of them. I know better than to expect it to care. That doesn't mean I can't, though. Even if no one else sees it, that bird was still as alive as we were. Maybe it didn't read books, or drink coffee, or watch TV, but it still existed. It ate, and flew, and sang. The forest on Mount Victoria will be a little more quiet from now on, even if nobody notices. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference myself, I know. Not like that bird and I were friends. Still, whenever I go back, I'll think about it. Think about the tree that used to be its home. The nest that it'll never return to. Sighing, I stand up and start walking again. Despite how it turned out, I'm still glad I came to this place. Still glad it exists. It might not be perfect, but it's doing the best it can. I appreciate the long detour into which video game characters have comics incorporated into the scene, followed by depression. That's how you know it's like a well-rounded piece. The end of October arrives with a brisk morning chill. I take my time waking up, enjoying the comfortable warmth of my bed like always. Outside my window, the leaves and branches shake with the breeze, but they can't reach me in here. From downstairs, the warm smell of coffee wafts up, promising me refreshments and energy. Something else drifts up, too. Something even better. The comfortable sound of Aspen and Juliet chatting in the dining room. How long has it been? Weeks, at least. The past few times that Aspen has been here for breakfast, she's been too preoccupied to really have a good time. But even from up here, I can hear the sound of her laughter like a bell. Smiling, I get myself up and ready for the day. I hope October will take our worries with it as well. I head downstairs and we go through the usual smiles and greetings, plus the usual chit-chat as we eat. Eventually, we clear away our plates and just sit comfortably together like we used to.
So, Miho, today will be your first holiday, correct?
Yep. The first one I've paid attention to, at least. I don't really know what Halloween is about, though.
Candy corn and dressing up like spooky mummy.
It depends, really. In some parts of the world, it's a time to honor the dead. In many others, it's simply a time to celebrate the season and have fun.
And dress up like spooky mummy.
Most most of the time it's about sweets and costumes. I'm sure there'll be plenty of trick-or-treaters coming by tonight.
Aspen gets it.
What's that?
It's where kids put on costumes and go door to door, and the people who live there hand out candy.
For free?
Free candy. Did I eat any candy on Halloween? I don't know if I did. No. No, I was... That's right. That's right. I was locked in a basement. There wasn't even any candy down there. Bullshit. Thanks for nothing, Pazuzu. Could have at least offered me some candy. But you didn't. Tried to off me instead. I see how it goes. Jackass.
Don't get any ideas.
Hate that guy.
Too late.
I removed his other emote. I need to remove that one too. I didn't even put that one in. I think Punk put it in for himself. Jerk. I mean, I know I made that one like a year ago, but it somehow got back into circulation, and I'm not a big fan. I did remove the laughing Pazuzu statue, though, because, frankly, no. No more of that shit. It's not a neat emote. I went through trauma because of that jerk.
I picked up some bags of candy earlier, so there will be plenty to give out. Halloween is usually a busy night here, as you said.
I need makeup candy.
Or do you have other plans?
I feel like I am owed candy from a month ago. I'm gonna buy so much candy next week. Out of spite. And because I like it. But mostly spite. Because I only kinda like it, but I'll eat more than I want. Just to be spiteful. And then I'll feel sick and have a tummy ache. But it'll be a spite tummy ache. Aspen and I look at each other and I shake my head. Spite candy is good. Yeah, damn right it is. I'll just be like eating. And just, this Twix is so good. You know who doesn't have a Twix right now? Ancient Mesopotamian demon statue doesn't have a Twix right now. Sucks to be them. And then I'll just enjoy it 5 times more from that point on.
I don't have anything else.
Neither do I. So I think it's safe to say we'll be around.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm trying to figure out what their Halloween costumes would be. Okay. Okay. We're figuring out Halloween costumes, right? Juliet does not dress up. But she will, what will Juliet do? She'll, like... I don't think Juliet would dress up. She'll wear a pumpkin brooch, or like a little pumpkin clip in her hair. Just a tiny little thing. Because everyone's like, you should dress up. And she's like, oh, alright, I'll dress up. And she'll do that. And otherwise, she'll just be dressed as normal. To be fair, she's like already a vampire. So I feel like her interest in playing dress up for Halloween's probably not as high. You know? Aspen, on the other hand, will be dressing up in a costume. No, so Aspen would specifically be doing... I think Aspen would be doing a movie. It'd be a movie costume. Because we did watch It with her earlier. But I think she's going to be well-versed in a lot of classic horror movies. And I think the costume might be kind of subtle and hard to tell. But it's going to be like... a really specific character from a horror movie. But how prominent do we want to go with that? I don't know. Let me think. The cat from House? Maybe not that. Maybe not that. That would be entertaining, though. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. What are some really... I feel like Stephen King would be the most predictable, since, like, we already have, like, the stage set for that. Bum dum bum bum ba dum ba dum. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum. This is tough. This is a challenging game. This is the hardest part of the whole game. Easy. Edgar Allan Poe characters or something. I feel it wouldn't even be a costume that a lot of people would recognize, whatever it is, but it's like super deep into it. I mean, that's not even movies at that point. I don't know if there's been any Edgar Allan Poe movies, have there? It could just be a literary character. Zot from the 1971 film Zot. Hold up. Let me see what this movie is. Let me check. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 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 Oh, damn. Zod is a looker. Mad scientist Dr. Kurt Leopold has developed a formula that can transform a human into a giant creature that looks like a cat. That looks like a catfish? Okay, sure. Sure, if you want to say that looks like a catfish, I'll take it. Hello, George. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We are trying to figure out everybody's Halloween costumes in this game. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Oh, wait, no, I know you have. I hope you're feeling all right. I think I saw your post earlier, and I hope you're doing well and you're not like super injured or anything, and having a good rest. Green Goblin Truck from Maximum Overdrive would be a Stephen King choice. The Green Goblin Truck from Maximum Part of that sounds like Spider-Man. I'm thrown off a little bit. I'm thrown for a loop with this one. Just bummed out, but other than that, you're good. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I get it. That makes sense. Just take it easy for a bit. I'm sure you'll be back on top of things in no time. How's my day? It's been pretty good. Just did a lot of art all day. Played Crash Bandicoot for a couple hours. Now we're playing a visual novel to round things out. Thinking about all the work I need to get done, then having the game have an entire scene that is all about being way too hard on yourself about all the work you need to get done, and then having like an existential crisis while playing it. But as a whole, it's been a pretty good time. Bum, 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 bum. Hold up. You know what? She's gonna be... Okay, I got it. Wait. Give me a second. And, Wait. Hold up. Do. I'm going to solve this. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Do. Bum 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 bum. Okay. All right. Okay, I've got it figured out. I hope you're ready for everybody's Halloween costumes. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm getting pictures so we can have like an actual visual to go with it as we figure this out. It's the only way. It's the best way, honestly. And then, let's see. I can figure out Miho's here pretty easy. Let's see. Yep. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Save image. Alright. Our Halloween typecasting for the cast of Please Be Happy. Here we go. Juliet for Halloween. Does not wish to dress up, really, but, you know, Miho really wants her to, and Aspen think it would be fun for her. So I drag the photo, and it doesn't work. Are you serious right now? What the heck? What the heck? Why are you not working? Are you serious? Okay, whatever, fine. Juliet has a pumpkin brooch. She's wearing a pumpkin brooch that does not want to post for some unknown reason. It's not even the WebP demon. No, I bet you the WebP I have here is gonna load just fine because OBS actually likes WebP now. But it doesn't like JPEG? Like, what the hell are you doing? Seriously? Is that such a big issue? Why are you not... Hold up. Why are you being dumb? This doesn't make any sense. This makes no sense at all. Image. Okay. Browse. It's not a JPEG large. Yeah, no, those phone formats are awful. I don't like those phone formats. They're weird. Go. Go. Okay, no, it just wouldn't let me drag a JPEG for some reason. Okay. Yeah, OBS likes WebP now. That being said, now that OBS likes WebP, I've been encountering way more GIF, which is, awful. GIF is, like, even worse than WebP. They found a way to be even more terrible. So, I'd say good on them, but no, I think they should set themselves on fire. So, okay, she has her pumpkin brooch on for Halloween. Alright, Aspen's costume was the complicated one that I struggled with, but I figured it out, right? So, Aspen is going to be... Hold up. I'm not allowed to... Apparently JPEGs can't be dragged and dropped, which doesn't make sense to me. It's being very stupid. Okay. Wasn't a more prominent... .as sounds like a great file format. Alright. Aspen's costume is... Madeline Elster from Vertigo, who no one recognizes her costume at parties, and so she has to explain to everyone that she is dressed as Madeline Elster from Vertigo. That is her costume. And then finally, Miho's costume. Oh my god, that's huge. Why is that so huge? Okay, well, that's fine. Really, really oversized Pennywise for you. Congratulations. Hit the screen. Alright, Madeline's costume... Madeline? Sorry. Miho's costume is Pennywise, because it is the only piece of media that she has absorbed with a scary, spooky character in it in any major capacity, and so it's the first thing that comes to mind for her. So that is those are your Halloween costumes for the cast of Please Be Happy. Now you know. Pumpkin Brooch, Madeline Elster, and Pennywise. Thank you for coming to my Halloween TED Talk. Okay, let's play this game some more. It's been too long.
It's good to see you looking so well, Aspen. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Me too. I'm still not quite back to 100%, but I'm getting there.
Thank you, thank you.
Have you decided what you're going to do?
Who is Pennywise? Some clown thing? I don't know. Never heard of him.
Not entirely. I've decided that I'll put
Pennywise
aside
is the
writing
It
for a
clown.
while, though.
If you
At least
actually don't know.
writing for anyone
But yeah,
other
that's the
than
clown from
myself.
It.
I think I need to remember why I started doing
Miho.
it in the
Miho's
first
Pennywise.
place.
Because, well, yeah, she gets to be a clown girl. She doesn't know that clown girls are a big thing. But also, you know, how many horror movies do you think she's caught on TV? I don't think she's really caught many horror movies on TV, but we know she saw It with Aspen. So she has that association. She associates creepy clowns with her girlfriend. So maybe she's just like, I know a scary character. Also, Aspen will love me even more if I dress up as Pennywise for Halloween. There you go. And now Aspen has a thing for clowns that she didn't have before. There you go. Pennywise is Tim Curry's middle name. That makes sense too.
After that, maybe I can start to think about publishing again and manuscripts. That could be in a month, or in a year, or even several years.
Under the table, Aspen takes my hand.
For once, I'm not in any rush.
No rush. Elsie is irresistible to all. Well, eventually. But you have to have there has to be the breakthrough, you know? And Aspen has her breakthrough moment because her girlfriend is like, I dressed up as Pennywise because I know 5 total things, and this is one of them. And then Aspen's like, oh, great. And then secretly she's like, okay, I get it. Okay. Yeah, I understand now.
That's good. I hope you'll take all the time that you need.
The 3 of us make plans for the evening, settling on a time that we'll be back at the library. Juliet departs for bed, and Aspen and I remain at the table. Aspen slouches, looking up at the ceiling with a contented sigh.
I can't remember the last time I had a morning like this. Not just with you and Juliet, but where I don't wake up feeling like I've already fallen behind in the day.
Not only did you suffer for your art, you developed really bad alcoholism and sleep issues. So congrats, Aspen.
No plans, no obligations.
She squeezes my hand.
Just us.
I've missed days like that too.
I know I've said it, but I'm sorry for worrying the 2 of you so much. And for being so distracted all the time. And for several other things that I'm sure will come to mind soon.
I shake my head.
Don't be sorry. I know you were trying really hard because of how important writing is to you.
Yes, well, there are other things that are important too. I can't let myself miss out on all those. Like this.
Aspen leans over and kisses me on the cheek.
Okay. That is pretty important.
Yay. She laughs.
Glad you agree. There was one thing I wanted to do today, actually, and I was hoping you would join me.
Of course. What is it?
Aspen stands up and fetches a couple of heavy books that are sitting on the counter. Bringing them over to where we are, I recognize them as coming from Aspen's apartment, instead of being part of the library's collection. They make a heavy thud as she sets them on the table.
Something Mum and I used to do when I was a kid, although it's been a few years now.
Are we gonna scrapbook? She takes one of the books and opens it up, flipping through the pages quickly but carefully. I watch from over her shoulder until she finally stops.
Here we are.
Yo! Oh, we're gonna press flowers. Near the middle of the book, there's something tucked into the pages. Aspen delicately lifts it up for me to see.
Ooh.
It's a flower, but it's flat and dry. Petals look as dry and delicate as the paper they were stuck between.
Every summer, we'd go out and pick flowers to press. Isn't it pretty?
It is.
It is.
She offers it to me, and I take it very carefully. It's practically weightless and feels like it could blow out of my hand at any second.
We used to do it to celebrate the end of each school year. Although it's not quite the same, lately I've been reminded of that feeling. One chapter ending and another beginning.
This is where the game should suddenly swap chapters on me in the middle of a paragraph. It's not going to, but take note, devs.
So, if you're up for it, I thought perhaps we could go find some flowers of our own.
It's like a metaphor, but also we're actually talking about flowers. Snake, we have to swap disc. Yeah. Like you gotta just make it part of the actual dialogue. Everyone loves that shit.
I'd love to.
I love it when a game will take itself completely seriously, and then they'll be like, press the jump button. And it's like, alright. Okay, cool. Thank you, serious narrative. I appreciate it. I will press the jump button. It's the best. Bum, bum, bum.
Great! Let's be off then.
I let her lead the way outside. We searched for a while looking for any flowers that Aspen thinks will work. There are plenty in people's gardens, but she says we're not allowed to take those bullshit. We tried the park, the mountain, and even the sides of the road, but nothing we find meets Aspen's standards. Finally, after going around a big chunk of town, we spot a hidden grove near the waterfront that seems perfect. There are several different types of flowers, all in bloom. We walk over and stop just at the edge of the patch.
These should do. What do you think?
They look really pretty. But I thought that about the other ones we saw too.
It's not just about how pretty they are. They need to be the right shape and size as well. These ones check all the boxes. Go ahead and choose some that look nice to you. Then you can snip off the tops with these.
She hands me a pair of scissors.
I don't know how to decide.
The scissors are also
They
a metaphor.
all look nice to me.
It should be easy then. It's best if they're kind of flat, though. Remember to only take the top so that the rest of the plant can grow back.
I watch her pick a couple so that I can make sure I'm doing it right. Aspen only chooses flowers that are in the middle of big patches, instead of ones that are alone. After a bit, I wander off to select my own. Both of us move around carefully, making sure not to step on anything delicate. There are some that look like the ones Aspen already had in her book, which remind me of the flowers you can buy at the store. The sweet aroma isn't as strong as it would be if I were a fox, but it's still nice. There are others that I've never seen before, but catch my eye as I am deciding. Both kinds seem like they should work, so I'm not sure which to choose. Another one? Another one. We're doing another one. Why is this video game making me video game? Why are you making me video game? Okay. Bookmark. Oh. Bookmark, because we use the pressed flowers like a bookmark. This is an easier one for me. The new ones. I feel like the new ones goes right in line with our last answer, too. But, the world is full of adventure, and you gotta explore new things and new flowers. I go with the unfamiliar flowers that are new to me. I want something that will stand out compared to the one she picks. Imitating what I saw Aspen do, I snip off a few buds and bundle them up, making sure not to crush or damage them. Then I rejoin Aspen, who's finishing up too. She inspects my collection.
Oh, those are beautiful. Good choice. Are you all set?
I will be once I close the side menu. Now I'm all set.
Yeah. Ready if you are.
The two of us return to the library and the book's waiting for us there.
So, how do we do this?
Smush.
It's quite simple, really. There are lots of ways to press flowers, but this method is the easiest. All you have to do is take your book.
Mash it on the flower. Just hit it with the book continuously. Aspen grabs one of the heavy books she brought and opens it to somewhere in the middle.
Put a piece of paper in here like this for the moisture.
She folds a plain sheet of paper in half and then slides it in where the pages meet.
Then you place your flowers on top and
Fine
close
floral
the book.
pate. That's what we're after, right? We're trying to make a dip right now, not a keepsake. It's different.
And that's it. Easy, right?
To demonstrate, she arranges a few of the buds she selected, spacing them out like cookies on a sheet. Once she's satisfied, she shuts the book.
Oh, I can do that.
I take one of the others and repeat the process. When I close the front cover, the pages smush down the colorful flowers. Aspen puts both books side by side on the counter.
How long does it take? Should we come back later?
Tulip hummus. I'm not a big fan of hummus, but tulip hummus I'd give it a try. Is this game actually Australian? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Aspen's voice actress might be. The animal ears is because she is actually a fox. Long story short, like 500 plus years ago, there was a fox in the woods in Korea, South Korea, and then a traveler came by and befriended the fox and was feeding it, and then left some magical beads with it, and like a scroll, a note, and then the fox took on the form of a gumiho and became a mystical fox that could transform and turn into a person. And she traveled all around the world, kind of fending for herself, looking for that traveler for 500 years, because, you know, didn't really have a grasp of how time works. So that's a thing. But also, she was just kind of stealing food and stuff and hiding out for survival and just constantly like moving from place to place. And now she's kind of like settling down in this one place because she got like roped into it. So the reason she has ears is because she is a magical fox turned into a person. Actually Korean in nature, but there are animal people in New Zealand as well, which is where we are. Wellington, New Zealand.
Longer than that. A few days, if not weeks. We want to get all the water squeezed out.
And then Aspen's just a regular person. And then the other woman who was in the frame before, that is Juliet, and she's a vampire. And she's the reason we got stuck here, because we tried to steal from her. And then she chased us down and then realized we were just kind of like a struggling loner and took us in.
That long?
I'm afraid so. Mum always said the waiting was half the fun.
Also, there's
because
the
it
ass
gave you
art,
something to look
because that's
forward
helpful
to.
too.
I'm not sure about that.
I tend to agree. There is a certain charm to it, though. I first learned about pressing flowers when I bought a book from a second-hand store that had a few left behind by a previous owner.
What happened to the store's first hand?
They must have forgotten all about the flowers. They were bone dry, even more than the ones I showed you, and they'd stained the pages.
Did they replace it with a hook?
They were still beautiful, though. And
I'm
made
all
my
about the
copy
water
unique.
drinking seizures.
I left them in there to this day on my shelf. It seemed wrong to remove them after so long.
What do you do with the ones you make?
Decorate, mostly. They make for nice accessories, or bookmarks, or even look nice on their own.
I can't wait to see.
Flower pate is still an option.
Me either. Here, there are still a few left.
Aspen and I each have a couple flowers remaining, so she grabs another book and opens it up. She flips through the pages, getting closer to the middle, and then suddenly stops. Nestled alongside a few flowers, there's a folded up paper with Aspen's name on it.
What's that?
She stares silently for a long time, and then gently removes everything. The music cuts away, so we know we're in store for another bout of depression. The flowers are almost entirely brown and fragile, except for a few splotches of white on the petals. Aspen sets them aside. Hello, Rocket. Welcome in. It's okay. I hope you're having a good night.
It looks like I did some forgetting too. I must have put these here years ago.
What about the paper?
There's another sheet in there that everything sat on top of, so the one with her name must not be the one to suck up the water. She gently removes the page in question. It's stained brown like the flowers and sticks as she tries to take it out, but eventually gives way. It crackles in her hands as she turns it over a few times. Carefully unfolding it, Aspen holds the paper where she can read it.
It was a letter to my future self.
Oh.
I used to write them occasionally. Most got lost or thrown out ages ago, but it figures that I'd find one here and now.
The message is going to be like, Aspen, when you're older, don't live in that apartment you were in with 2 cats and get really, really drunk every night and meet a magical fox girl or a vampire with a library. Because if you do any of these things, you will upset the time flow, and then she just poofs out of existence. That'd be devastating and really confusing if that's what happened. I don't think that's what the letter is going to say. It's probably going to be like, take care of yourself. Don't beat yourself up over that book you're working on. Probably wouldn't say that. That'd be way too specific. Something like that. Minus the last part.
What's it say?
I'm a little afraid to find out.
She clears her throat.
Dear Miss Benoit.
That's really formal. Really formal for talking to yourself, even. Especially formal for that. She gives me a sidelong glance. She is Miss Benoit, by the way.
Name. I can't tell you how tired I am of reading letters that start like that.
Wait, what?
Anyway.
You wrote it to yourself. Because child you was a nerd. Just like adult you is also a nerd. 16 cats, a vampire, fox girl, and 29 empty bottles of formerly mysterious liquids that smell strongly of alcohol. Yeah. Only 2 cats, though. Only 2 cats. So, you know, she's slightly more together than it could have been. The rest of that is still accurate, though.
I'm writing this on the evening of my 13th birthday.
Slightly.
In case you have forgotten,
Only
today
slightly.
I began writing my first novel.
Oh. The beginning.
By the time that you read this, I expect that you have half a dozen or more complete aside from this one.
Listen, kid. That's not a realistic goal. Imagine setting unrealistic goals for yourself. No one does that. It's crazy.
As you can see, I used to be even more obnoxious when it came to writing.
Apparently.
Mother suggested that I compose this letter in order to look back and reflect on how far I have come. I'm keeping my goals modest so that I might surprise myself in the future. Right now, there are many questions that I have. What was university like? Have you gotten married yet? How many other famous authors have you met? Have you made more friends? I hope that you have moved to a bigger city. Mother says someday I will appreciate our town more, but I don't believe her.
She did move to a bigger city.
There There is not a
And she has
single thing
friends.
that I will miss from here after
I don't
I've
remember
left.
if we know the
Other
university
than my
part.
parents, of course.
Not a crazy cat lady until you got Taxoplasma gondii. That's true. That's a good point.
I have been looking at possibilities for studying abroad when I am older, and am focusing on my academics to help facilitate that. When you read this, I wonder if you will remember writing it. I hope that you are laughing about how much better your life is than I am imagining now. Yours truly, Aspen Benoit.
After she finishes reading the letter aloud, Aspen silently rereads it a few more times. Then she places it back where it came from, alongside the dry flowers and the rest that we picked together. Then she closes the book.
Young Aspen got a few things right and a few things wrong, it seems. I'm over half a dozen books late, apparently. Modest goals, indeed. I don't really remember writing that particular letter. At least not too clearly. But for all the wishes that didn't come true, and all the things that I'm sure past me would be disappointed in current me for.
I mean, does anyone really remember stuff they did when they were 13? I mean, probably some people do. But
It does make me smile to read it again.
so don't answer that question.
I think that's the most important part.
I quite agree. It might not be the future I was imagining, but still, I wouldn't trade the present I have for anything.
Aspen and I clean up the leaves and trimmed stems, sweeping them into the garbage. Then we stack the books and put them up on a high shelf, where they'll be safe and out of the way. We both stare up at them, full of memories, new and old.
That's enough of the past, for now. Come on, we have a whole day to enjoy.
Aspen places a hand on my shoulder and kisses my cheek, and Lynn leads me out of the kitchen. I follow her out into the bright sunlight. So sappy, you want to cry? It's very sappy.
Right behind you.
They're very good at hitting emotions. There was an earlier part that was like very tailor-made to stab me in the gut, where it's like, oh no, not the creative endeavor talks, and then I faded into dust and died, and that was the end of my stream. As the day winds down and starts to get darker, a slight breeze starts to pick up. Not enough to be cold, but enough to make me glad I have my jacket. Aspen, Juliet, and I sit on the front porch with the lights on, watching the road.
How long until people start showing up?
Soon, I'd imagine. The early evening is when most trick-or-treating begins.
Oh, they didn't dress up. They didn't dress up. I stand by what I said, though. Pennywise... What was her name again? Hold on. Vertigo Girl. Madeline Elster. Madeline Elster and Pumpkin Brooch out of, because they told me to.
They'd better hurry, before Miho eats all the candy.
It's good candy.
Can't argue with that.
I unwrap another piece and stuff it into my mouth, shoving the wrapper into my pockets with a bunch of others.
Maybe if you go knocking on doors, you could convince people you're a kid in a costume too. That way you could get your own candy.
Do you think that would work?
Hard to talk with my mouth full of chocolate and caramel.
No, but it's funny to imagine.
Do it anyway.
Oh,
Prank.
look! Here come a few of them now.
Sure enough, a group of 3 kids appear at the bottom of the hill and start making their way up towards us. I stand up, the giant bowl in my hands.
Oh, how cute!
One of the kids has a white sheet draped over them with big holes cut out for the eyes. The other 2 are dressed like characters I've seen on TV. Specifically, Peter Griffin and also Peter Griffin. The other two are both dressed up as Peter Griffin. It's really weird. I don't get it. Except one is like a really buff Peter, because he's the Fortnite Peter Griffin. Peter.
Here you go.
The one with the big eyes goes even more wide-eyed.
Oh, that's a lot. Thanks a bunch. Wait, was it? Should I take some back?
Aspen swats at me gently.
You can't do that.
Yeah. That kid just hit the jackpot. The kids hurry off, probably afraid that I really was going to reach in and reclaim some of the candy. I sit back down.
How much am I supposed to give them?
Usually a piece or two, but it's not a problem. We still have several unopened bags inside.
Great.
I grab another piece for myself and munch on it.
Well, in that case...
Aspen reaches over and picks out a couple candies for herself, too. It isn't long before the next batch of kids shows up, with another close behind them. The second group even has some parents accompanying them. In this group, we have the cast of Undertale and Scream guy. Whatever the Scream guy's name, I can't remember. The guy who wears the mask and Scream. I don't know, I haven't watched Scream in, since I was little. It's a good kid movie, Scream. It gets later and later, but more kids start arriving, rather than less. I hand out candy until my arms get tired, and Aspen takes over, more than once. Juliet has to go inside and get more bags of candy to refill the bowl.
This is more work than the library on a busy day.
Ghostface? Yeah, I think that sounds right, Ghostface. Even my first day of work when Aspen helped me run the desk felt less busy than this evening does. But also, it's a lot of fun. Many of the kids have creative costumes, and I even recognize some of the characters they're dressed as. Like Bluey and Steven Seagal? And that kid is the Xenomorph. The less creative costumes are still cute, too. Like Box Gundam. And it's nice seeing so many happy smiles as they all walk away. It's not until the moon is high in the sky that the trick-or-treaters stop showing up. We can still hear the occasional whoop and shout from the streets nearby, but no one else comes up the path. The big bowl of candy is nearly empty, with less than a full layer left behind. A bunch of empty bags fill one of the recycling bins. In the end, we managed to go through all of the candy Juliet bought. And I only ate 70% of it. After about 10 minutes, without any more kids, we finally get up from the porch.
I believe we can call it a night.
That was certainly the busiest Halloween I've ever been a part of.
Really? I didn't know if that was normal or not.
For Welly, maybe. But I don't get many trick-or-treaters at my apartment.
Yeah, same. This year, obviously, I was locked in a jigsaw dungeon, but last year, there aren't going to be trick-or-treaters where I live. There's it's an apartment where you need to have a key to even get into the building, so it's like, no. Not a chance.
And back home, there are maybe 5 kids in town at any given time.
Wow, that town sounds bad.
More candy for you.
That sounds awful. Your town sounds like a rest stop on the side of a highway.
Speaking of which, I hope I can count on the two of you to finish off the leftovers we have here.
You don't even have to ask.
Electric moat, make sure the kids don't make it to the front door. Yeah, essentially. Come back, and the pinned message is go piss girl, what's going on? Oh, it was pinned before. I needed to take a break earlier. I needed to piss. And the rest was history.
I'd better take what I can before Miho claims it all for herself, shouldn't
But what
I?
did happen is trick-or-treaters happened.
Not if I beat you to it anyway.
Laughing, the three of us clean everything up and then finally head back inside the library.
That was quite fun, but I do think I'm ready for bed.
What is going on with your face, Mio?
Is something wrong?
I barely register her words. Something is wrong, but I don't know what. As soon as I walk through the front door, I can tell. Can't place what it is.
Miho?
Both of them stop walking, watching me with concern. Finally, it hits me.
It's cold.
What the fuck is a winter? Pitch Mobile won't even show the pinned message? Weird.
It's cold.
It doesn't take me long to spot the source. One of the windows near the shelves, not far... Oh, it's not... Someone broke in. Not far from Aspen's usual table, is wide open. The curtains flutter with the breeze. The two of them follow my line of sight.
Oh, did we forget to close this? But then, that doesn't make sense, does it? Why would we have just opened one of the windows?
We wouldn't.
Uh-oh.
That window was definitely shut earlier.
It's Halloween. Maybe some kid snuck in here as a prank. Is anything missing?
Why are you robbing the library? Come on. The three of us look around, inspecting the shelves, front desk, and everything in between. No, the mother route has not opened up. Although she does remember us. But we're also in a committed relationship already. We already picked one. We're with Aspen now. If something's gone, it's not immediately visible.
I can't see anything out of the ordinary.
Me either.
Yeah.
For what it's worth though, Rocket, we do have Zoom calls with the mother every night. Usually off screen. But it is a thing that does happen. So, that's something. Something still doesn't sit right with me.
I'm gonna go look upstairs.
The other two follow behind me. Juliet goes to check her office, but it appears untouched. Aspen waits at the top of the stairs, watching. Meanwhile, I go to my room. Grabbing the handle, I push the door open and turn on the lights. I can hardly believe what I see. My window is open too. My bedsheet and pillows are strewn across the floor like someone climbed across the bed. What few other possessions I have are also scattered around the room, as if a tornado had blown through.
Miho? Is something amiss?
I can hear them both hurrying my way as I remain frozen in the doorway. Behind me, Aspen gasps as she gets a glimpse of my room.
Who? Why?
I have a feeling I already know the answer to one of those questions, but not the other. Stepping inside, I mechanically pick up my things and put them back where they belong. Everything is here except for the scroll. It's gonna be the scroll that we had on us.
My scroll!
Yeah. So Silver stole the scroll. That little piece of paper, the only belonging that I really care about, is nowhere to be seen. I check under my bed and in every nook and cranny just to be sure, but it's gone. That fact is all the confirmation I need.
I'll be back.
I push my way past Aspen and Juliet's shocked faces and dash back downstairs. Cliffhanger! Cliffhanger? The song is called Cliffhanger. Did we see Silver earlier tonight? We did. We did see Silver earlier today. I don't... What was the context of that? Let me remember. I'm trying. Hold on. She was talking to about her ability to see, like, the aura of people, and she was, like, trying to communicate something to us, but I don't think she really got it all the way out. Because she actually specifically reached out to us this time, despite the fact that she's usually trying to get away from us. And then Miho tried to, like, be a little too supportive of her, and she was like, what the fuck, no, and left. The urge to stop at the place where they say cliffhanger, but no, we'll keep going a little bit more. Both Aspen and Juliet shout after me as I barrel out of the library, but I ignore them both. The instant I'm outside, I transform and keep running. There's no question or doubt as to who took my scroll. The question is why. As angry as I could be, I force myself to stamp that feeling down, at least until I know Silver's reasons. The path, I can't speak anymore. The path to Mount Victoria is more crowded than I've ever seen it. Both the roads and sidewalks are full of people, mostly parents with their kids. Some of them point or cheer as I run past, but I don't give them a second thought. None of them try to stop me or get in my way. By the time I climb the mountain and reach Silver's part of the forest, it's dark. She isn't in any of her usual spots, but I can sense that she isn't far away. Racing through the darkness, I keep my nose near the ground, hot on her trail. Then suddenly, just like last time, I find her. She moves in the darkness, patch of shadow. Oh, that's right. So what happened last time we met her is she came to the window, made a big commotion, and then left, and we followed her. So she was, like, getting our attention. But she didn't actually... We ended up following her, but she was clearly trying to get our attention. Her bead glows as vibrant as ever, illuminating her wrists. It shines on the unfurled paper in her hand. Like always, she waits with her back to me.
So you came.
Of course I did! Give me back my scroll!
I keep my distance, but reach out my hand. She's just a few steps away. Tilting her head to look up at the starry sky. No, not the sky, the trees. I follow her gaze upwards and realize something. I've been here before. I recognize this tree. It's the one the bird fell from. That makes me pause. Has she been wondering about it all this time? Is this her way of asking? She did follow me all the way home. I soften my voice, but know that I may as well be blunt.
It died, you know. They weren't able to save it.
Her posture doesn't change, but by the subtle light of her bracelet, I can see her fingers clench the edge of my scroll more tightly.
I met the woman who rescued it. She said the same thing that you did. That's just how nature is.
Silence. Gritting my teeth, I try to contain my growing frustration. Normally, I can tolerate her silence. But tonight, instead of just coming to talk like she knows I would, she steals my most beloved possession and makes me chase her out here. All so she can ignore me.
Don't you have anything to say? You must have come here for a reason, didn't you?
More silence. Not even a breeze disturbs it. Finally, I've had enough. I step forward, snapping a branch beneath my shoes.
Hey! Answer me, damn it! Stop acting like you don't care about anything!
That gets her attention. She looks at me over her shoulder, face hidden except for her eyes, and then faces me.
Were you to happen upon another burn, more broken than the first, would you still try to save it?
Of course.
Even knowing that your effort is likely to be futile?
Yeah.
Yeah, even then. At least there's a chance it would work out.
You speak like a human, fighting against the inevitability of death. While we could watch the river of life from its shores, you choose to struggle upstream. Why?
Why? Because otherwise it all just passes by. I did what you said and watched from the shores for so long because I didn't even think about joining it. But once I did, once I let someone pull me in, I realized I like it more this way. It's hard sometimes. I haven't even been trying that long, but those hard times just help me appreciate the good ones more. Or even at all. There's someone I met who was also afraid of getting hurt, and someone else who was afraid of just passing by. They showed me that those are parts of life too, just like death is for a lot of people. Who cares about living forever if you don't care about being alive? Immortal or not, it's all we have. You and me, my friends, that bird, it's the same for all of us. I could have run away. I thought about it a million times. It would have been a lot easier than staying. But I did stay. And so now, here I am. Someone took a chance on me once too. Even if I wouldn't have died, they still saved my life in a way. I thought it would be impossible for someone like me, like you and me, that it wasn't even worth the effort to try and change things. But I was wrong. And I'm glad that I was. And so that's why I do the same thing all over again, with a burn. Because if there's even a chance, it's worth trying.
Although I don't say it, I can't help but think even talking like this is something relatively new for me. Unlike Silver, who talks more like Aspen's old books most of the time. It just goes to show that there are lots of different paths our lives could have taken, but they both brought us here together. While Silver is still thinking about what I said, her eyes suddenly go wide at the same time that I feel something warm on my neck. Holding my necklace where I can see it, both Silver and I just stare as my bead brightens before our eyes. The glow intensifies to the point that Silver has to shield her eyes and look away, although somehow it doesn't bother me. I also watch as another eyelash-thin crack appears, and then another. For a moment, I half expect it to just shatter, but it stops after the third crack, still holding itself together. The light from it also dims a little bit, but it's still brighter than it was. When I let go and it falls back against my neck, my bead feels heavier than normal, too. Silver is able to look at me again, and though the shock has faded from her expression, her eyes still stay fixed on my bead. She laughs, but it's humorless. Shaking her head, she continues to stare at my necklace instead of my eyes.
I had hoped that by looking at this, I might be able to learn your secret. Some magic spell or incantation that you had invoked. At the very least, I thought I might understand. Even as I read it, I thought that I must be missing something. For what meaning could such simple instructions hold? Even as you arrived here, I hoped that perhaps you would reveal some missing part of the puzzle. So golden was your light as I approached your library that I thought it must be someone else. So bright that I could see it clearly. The same color as the person close to you. Now, I don't know if I should be disappointed or not to find there is no secret to these words. Is there?
Holding my scroll in front of my face, the same way I held my necklace, Her eyes glide across the characters.
수복 강령. Please be happy.
Aw, shit. That's 2 games in a row. That is 2 games in one stream with a title drop. Holy shit. We did it. We did it, gang. We got It's About Time, and now we got Please Be Happy. Let's fucking go. They did it. Also, that's a good note. But it's a title drop. You can't... Title drops are hype. Come on. You know they're hype. Right? Right? 2 games, 1 stream. 2 title drops, 1 stream. Let's fucking go.
What simple nonsense.
Hoggers.
Exactly. Thank you, Fish.
And yet, how could I deny that you've taken it to heart when your very aura tells me your truth?
It's all I can do to blink, to breathe, to stay standing upright, as the world narrows to just the 2 of us, all awareness of anything else falling away from me. Confusion is just as plain on Silver's face as my reaction. At my reaction, as I struggle to speak.
You can read it? That's what it says?
After years of looking and trying to understand, and she can read it just like that? Silver, who says she cares nothing for people and their lives or culture. I'm not the only one stunned. The parchment falls from Silver's hand as she drops it in shock. It flutters to the ground and stays there, even as a budding breeze starts to blow. That shock changes into understanding, and then Silver laughs again. Really laughs. For the first time I've ever seen. Her usual dignified and threatening poise is gone as she laughs so hard that it echoes around the woods. Clutching her chest, it's all she can do to remain upright as she acts like she's heard the world's funniest joke. Still, just like earlier, I'm not sure there's any humor in it. Finally, with a groan, she retrieves my skull and then straightens up, wiping her eyes.
You're serious, aren't you? You never knew what it said before now.
Listen. I may be 500 years old. I may be from the Koreas where I would be able to read this if I knew how to read. But I literally learned English like a month ago. And I'm still working on that one, okay? Reading hard. Why you gotta do me like that? Come on, please. That's right, the Elder Scroll. Oh, we're the Dovahkiin. I shake my head.
I would call you a liar if you were anyone else.
I'm not a liar, I'm just stupid.
You've made a fool of me without even trying. Or rather, I've made a fool of myself.
You really have.
I thought your glow was the result of those words. But you achieved that by yourself. Whatever it is you feel, it's something you've learned on your own, isn't it? You truly believe all the things you said.
It's true. It's true.
Maybe not on my own. I had a lot of help along the way.
There's like a whole game about it.
But yeah, I mean it. Every word.
I hate it when people like don't understand your motivations, and it's like you could have just played my visual novel and you would have understood everything, but you had to go and make it all complicated for yourself. I reach out a hand again, taking a step forward, then another, and another. I stop just in front of Silver. All she has to do is take the final step forward. I don't demand anything. Just reach. She eyes my hand warily, like a stray dog trying to decide if it should trust someone. I hold my breath, waiting. With a rustle, she pushes the paper into my hand and then backs away, looking at the ground.
Your path is different than mine. We may have more in common than I once thought, but I still cannot follow behind you. Though I can understand why you walk it.
I nod.
And I understand why you said no. I hope you change your mind someday.
Perhaps. Although, I do not think we'll meet again.
Oh.
Wait, why not? Are you leaving?
Soon. I don't know when. I haven't decided. But I made up my mind before I ever visited your library.
Oh.
You're disappointed.
I am. You're the first other Gumio I've ever known. You're like... family, I guess. Didn't you call us sisters before?
Silver blushes, averting her eyes.
Perhaps.
Then that's what we are.
That's simple, is it?
Yeah, I could hear Dotobu being both of them.
It really is.
Silver shakes her head and looks around, regaining a bit of her standoffish composure. This is about the time when she'd typically transform and run away.
At least tell me before you leave, okay? Whenever it is.
She hesitates, but then agrees.
Fine. Goodbye, Miho.
Bye, Silver.
She walks towards me rather than away, and comes to a stop right beside me. We both face in different directions. Slowly, she raises a hand and awkwardly pats me on the shoulder, just once. By the time I turn my head to look at her, all that I can see is the disappearing gleam of silver fox fur as she blends into the night. I'm alone. I don't feel alone. Looking at my scroll, there are a few new creases from where Silver held onto it, but they don't mess up the writing or anything. It's just another record of what we've been through together. The breeze from before picks up, making the paper flutter in my grip, and I use 2 hands to hold it. Seeing without reading, I let my eyes wander over the familiar characters. It's funny, all this time spent not knowing what they said, just to find I've lived by them all along. Or at least I've started to. Happiness. That's a new one for me too, I think. Another abstract concept that didn't seem meant for me. But like everything else, it got easier along the way. I roll my scroll back up and store it safely in my pocket. The woods are dark as I walk through them, but I'm not afraid. The shining light of my bead brightens the path, leading me my way back home. And that, or we'll cut it, chapter 5. So I think we have 1 chapter left in the game, and we'll just make that its own stream next weekend, one of those days. Chapter 5, Stray Thoughts. Save that. Save. New save, too, in case we need to question our life choices and go back. I think chapter 4 is supposed to be the longest one, so I think maybe if we do 1 stream dedicated to chapter 5, we should probably finish the game, I think. It's just gonna be our happy little epilogue, where we get to be a nerd and hold hands with a nerd and be like, why are you gay? And yeah, it'll be good. Let's go back to the office. Being a nerd is cool, that's right. That's right, it is. Okay.
Stop by again.
Will
I'll be
do.
here.
Bye, Kim. Goodbye, Kim. Thank you and that I forgot you did that when I closed the game. I like that the menus have like just random characters pop in and out and just talk to you. It's a cute touch. It's like a really high production value visual novel. I think I mentioned this before too, but well, I'm like really desaturated right now, aren't I? That's cool. I think I mentioned this before too, but I got a code from the studio that's like the first chapter of one of their upcoming games, and the demo is not going to be out until next year. So I might try to do that after we finish the game, so I can feel cool and special for playing something that I have secret streamer access to, because secret streamer access is cool and stuff, you know? It's pretty sweet. I need to saturate myself. Hold on. Quit being that way. There we go. Perfect. That's better. Background music. Background music. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm really glad I got to stream again today. It's been a bit, but I'm glad I made time today. Now I gotta go work on homework until 5 in the morning, like a pro. But that's okay, because I'm almost done. And then next weekend onward, we can have lots of streams and good times. Yes, it'll be great. But also, do not forget Thursday at 4:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is the second annual Game Awards. Not affiliated with any other award show. And you should go to it and vote on it. Vote on it and go to it. It's gonna be great. There's me. There's a couple, maybe a few other hosts actually. A bunch of events going on. It's a big spectacle, a celebration of video games in 2023, and the only one happening at that time. Maybe there might be another one happening at the same time that I didn't realize was happening at the same time. That's my bad. I had no idea. Allegedly, I had no idea there was another award show at the exact same time. Who would have thought? But for now, thanks for having us. Sorry to hear about that. That's fine. I'm in finals. I'm wrapping things up. I got like 2 semesters left. What is this? Oh, is that the poll? Yeah. Click on that link to go vote. Click on that and then you can go vote on all of the different categories. It's all write-ins. All the categories were voted on by you guys, and all the answers were voted on by you guys too. It's the most democratic poll in the world. It's all user all the time. The ultimate player's choice. Yeah, no, thank you for coming by, George. Thank you, Zania, Booba, Realty, Rocket, everybody. Everybody. Okay. I love Milk Can. They're my favorite fictitious band. I love this song. It's a good song. But I should probably turn it down a little bit. It's probably kind of loud. Let's find a raid target. Also, yeah, that'll be Thursday. But I'm going to... Friday will be collab day as usual. I will stream Saturday and Sunday. I don't know what, but there will be a full weekend of streams next time. I just couldn't do that this week. So, let me figure out where I'm sending you all. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Good Jared is playing something called Final. I have not rated Good Jared in a long time. I miss that dude. That's actually not a bad idea. Where are you at? There you go. Yeah, the Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy NES first play. That's pretty cool. I dig that. It seems pretty deep into it. I never finished it. I don't recognize this dungeon, so that seems deep enough to me. Raid message is gonna be, I guess it's gotta be something about Oceania, the real Oceania is the 2 title drops we got along the way. That seems weird. That's complicated. That's a confusing raid message. Please be Wampas. Crash. And Crash. Oh, I get it. I get Please Be Wampas. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Please be Wampas. You know what? We're gonna make it even dumber and just be Please Be Crash. Raid. There you go. It's just the game stuck together. Please be Crash Raid. That's your raid message. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't need to. It sounds cool, I guess. Maybe. Who knows? Alright, raid. Hideki Naganuma. What was this one again? This is the Ollie King. Ollie King, that's right. Please be Crash Raid. There you go. That's your raid message. Copy that. Or don't if you don't have the emote, I guess. Just do it however. I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to do. It's fine. Alright. Have a good time over there, and I'll see you. Okay. I'm gonna leave now.